Wow, there's a lot of weird shit on the screen. Sorry about that. Welcome to the Filthy Casual MMA watch party. Let me see if I can do something about these labels. Here we go. Okay, here we go. All right.
It's
all right.
because they're all selected. That's why I do early prelims one.
Yeah, I just wanted to be sure that like it doesn't show right now because we're not. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Welcome to episode 136 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I am Dr. Evil Genius. That was not Dr. Evil Genius over there, even though we look exactly the same.
We're matching. Look how corny we are. Love it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting event. There are a lot of compelling matchups for UFC 306, and not the least of which, one of the most interesting matchups is going to be the fighters versus the walls of the arena. Fighters have already exhibited fear of losing their focus because of basically the walls being one big ass 8K screen. So, I want to welcome you guys to episode 136. Ms. Evil, do you have anything that you want to say about tonight's event?
I hope the in-between fight movies don't suck.
That is stellar commentary and analysis from you, Mrs. Evil.
Yeah, I keep it simple. What is going on?
Great.
Keep it simple, okay? Dan is serious tonight. He's all caps.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a lot of caps.
All caps.
Yep. That's cap.
But for me, since they're making it a big deal, I hope it's fun. I hope it's as fun and entertaining as they expect it to be. So I'm really curious.
O'Malley winning by knockout instead of getting wrestle fucked up against the side of the cage.
Well, hopefully he doesn't break his foot.
Yeah, there's
that.
that.
Doesn't get KO'd by his own foot. That would be great.
Yeah, that's a legit issue.
And
yeah, I have to say.
I'm really also curious what the final ticket sales. Yeah,
Yeah, Twitch sucks.
Twitch does suck. I'm really curious what the final sales were for the Sphere.
Right. Did they actually reach a sellout? That would be very interesting as well.
I'm curious.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Hi guys.
Yeah. Let me.
And something unrelated. So Killswitch Engage, really quickly. Howard Jones is no longer the lead singer of Killswitch Engage, Jeremy.
Yep.
They went back to their original lead singer.
Right.
So the former lead singer is now the current lead singer.
And he is the lead singer of Light the Torch, which used to be called The Devil You Know.
Mm-hmm. Although Howard Jones did return for one song.
Right. It was pretty epic too. GOAT asked a very common question that we get from people that are not familiar with how YouTube and how DCMA works. So I'm going to explain it to you.
Come with me and clappy clap.
If we were to show on the screen the event, they would terminate both our Twitch channel and our YouTube channel. So while it would be great if we could offer more than just a watch along party, it would be awesome. The reality is, it is not something that we can do because we would like to keep our channel. We've worked very hard to get the channel to where it is today. And I definitely understand. I understand. I'll put it like that. So.
Kratos, the song is called The Signal Fire. It's not My Curse. My Curse is purely Howard.
Yeah.
That's Howard era Killswitch Engage, the best era of Killswitch Engage, the best era of Howard.
We would appreciate that. G-O-A-T.
Thanks, go. But The Signal Fire is the song that I'm talking about. Sorry, keep bouncing between.
Yeah, My Curse is actually... they have an album. I think one of their older albums is called My Curse. No, The End of Heartache is the name of that album. Yeah.
Yeah. That song is now in my head.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're not really allowed to show fights on the screen. That would. So that reminds me. You want to do your little magic? Everybody is going to. There's not a lot of. It doesn't look like there are a lot of screens in the wall. Just big screens.
I mean, that's what
on the wall.
Yeah. Oh,
I thought the whole inside. I thought the whole inside was all screen.
I thought that too. Similar to like if you go to a planetarium.
Right. That's what I was expecting. So already they lost 3 points on this. Okay. She is going to put everybody's main card predictions on a list.
Thank you, Goat.
And I guess she will add you to the list. You've only given us 3 picks, though. So we are going to, she's going to make sure that everybody is, everybody's represented. And at the end of the stream, what we do is, I think he put his earlier. No, he put his earlier. So.
Okay.
Yeah. He's keep going up. Keep going up. Keep going up. Up. Keep going. There. Yep. JL's so-called safe picks.
All right. I'm gonna get all of it.
Yeah. Grasso will retire. Valentina's got so much fighting left beyond whether or not she's got the belt. Like. Come on, man. Come on.
Okay, continue. Once I do housekeeping.
Right. So I don't know if you want to give your picks for the entire card. But yeah, we do keep track of everyone's picks, and we go over them at the end of the live stream. Now I have to say that my heart says O'Malley, but my brain says that he's going to get Russell fucked. So we're going to see an Anu, unfortunately.
Who pleads first on the main card?
I am hoping that I am wrong. I think Valentina makes a statement against Grasso. Valentina did win the last fight. We just had the wow, there's so many issues with the judging. That was an example of poor judging.
Making sure I didn't miss anyone. I have Dan's picks, David's picks, Jay, Kratos. You gave us just one pick for the main event. Jeremy, I don't think you have given us any picks yet, but once you do, I'll put that down. Goat, you gave us your pick. So I got you. No, I didn't put you yet. Sorry. I'm gonna put. Just for the sake of space, we'll figure out a way to add even more people later. I'm not gonna worry.
Topuria or Holloway? That's a really good question, and you'll get a lot of answers here in the chat. Max Holloway is my guy. I had a lot of questions about what he could possibly do against Topuria, but the way that he controlled the pace and his footwork at lightweight, I was very impressed with what he at his performance against Justin Gaethje. Now, obviously, it's going to be a little bit different because he's going to be fighting at featherweight. And
he says shoe faces.
I have to say that my one question with Max Holloway is, with the strength and conditioning that he did in preparation for the Justin Gaethje fight at 155, if he is able to cut down to 145 in a healthy way and retain a lot of that physical strength, and then perhaps maybe even after weigh-ins get closer to the fight night weight that he had at lightweight than he would normally have at 145. We saw him a few years ago. They thought that he was having some neurological issues, and they pulled him out of a fight against Khabib Nurmagomedov. Now, and you know, that was supposed to be at 155, and the weight cut did not go well. Now, if he has his same exact approach to his weight and strength that he normally has at 145, I give Ilia Topuria an edge just due to his physical strength, his striking prowess, and the threat of the takedown. Now, with Gaethje,
that's cool.
There was no threat of the takedown because Gaethje doesn't want to wrestle. In fact, he will only use his wrestling in a defensive way. And we saw Charlie Olives actually make him look kind of bad. So he's gotten so far away from his wrestling roots that he's really not the greatest wrestler. Topuria has no problem getting into that wrestling game with you. Now, with Max, his footwork was really, really good to avoid the power of Gaethje. If he can avoid squaring up his hips to Topuria.
Oh, look at the ring girls now. They have some of the ring girls dressed in the traditional Mexican
that's
attire.
so much better than just walking around with naked bodies.
That is pretty.
So if Max is able to get to a body weight that's a bit higher on fight night than he normally would have, I give the edge to Max. If he kind of goes in there a little bit weak, I give the edge to Topuria. But Max really showed me something against Justin Gaethje. And he showed that his striking is... his power is enough right now. And his footwork, I thought, was improved against Gaethje again to avoid Gaethje's power. I would say that I give the slight edge right now to Max Blessed Holloway. So Akiori Lang is a 10-1 underdog. Good God. Kratos says YouTube needs to upgrade their standards on copyright situations and DCMA situations. If someone is allowed to upload the entire Kimona segment of her stripping on pay-per-view, then they have a serious problem.
So, there's this comment is hilarious from David Banner. Jay will say this event is whitewashed because Joe Martinez isn't there.
I hate that I have to agree with Jay if he were to say that.
You know, he was thinking it.
So, yeah, really interesting stuff there. I got to give the edge to Max right now. Now, I don't think it's a guarantee that Aori Kilang is just going to allow Rosas Jr. to run through him. We've already seen him get beat in the cage. So I know that Vegas says 10-1 in favor of Rosas Jr. I don't think so. Do you think that he'll make enough money in his UFC career to fix what his jaw looks like?
Will he want to? I don't think he's gonna want to.
His nose looks very Muppet-like.
I mean,
or like
he
Sesame
basically
Street-like.
came into the UFC with a head start. There are dudes that come in with like perfect nose.
Aori Kilan
great,
already on the ground,
you know,
on his back.
Give them a few fights and then suddenly it's all fucked up. Or some guys have the broken nose from fights and they don't even bother to get it fixed. He has a head start.
I mean, maybe, you know, in his career, because he says he wants to be champion, defended a couple times, and then quit fighting by age 25. I mean, if he does that, he might earn enough money to unugly the lower half of his face.
No. Maybe if he has a smart financial advisor.
Yo, Kratos is really mad about someone named Kimona stripping. Daryl91, I saw that you did follow on Twitch.
Getting punched on the face.
Thank you for doing that. They'll get their face fixed once they retire after they stop getting punched. Yeah, exactly. So welcome everybody. We're anticipating a really fun night.
I hope so. I think it'll be fun.
Side control. Is he going to get him out of here in the first round? I mean, I'm really not looking forward to the fight packs.
No, they got the...
Oh, he's going to sneak out the back? Nope, he just gave up his neck.
The 90-second long short films.
Yeah, but I was looking forward to it being like... all the walls on the inside. And the spear looks really more like a theater. He said they can't fix that face. She worked for ECW in the 90s. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure about that.
He just gave him a bow. He spanked him like he was a kid.
I mean, it is. It is a Mexican event. Oh, did you notice that they put? Oh no,
I think he should have a chunkla in his hand and enforce the rules.
I mean that would be Mexican martial arts.
I mean, but yeah.
I wonder what his watch along is like right now. That would be crazy, right?
Cool. I think
I would probably go over there if I wasn't hosting over here.
Someone else is doing a watch along. Our other guy, friend of the channel.
Making the walk MMA?
Making the walk. I think he's doing his own.
I'm not watching any of the fights.
Yes.
just popped in here to say what up, and you follow. Yeah, we really do appreciate it, Daryl. It is good to see you again. Is he trying to get the head and arm choke? Oh, he was trying to get that. All right, so Aori Keeling is he found a way to survive. I thought that Rosas, his progression on the ground was going to lead to either a head and arm choke or rear naked, and for some reason he didn't make it. So Keeling seems to.
Sort of looks like Korean zombie.
It kind of seems like, wow, you're saying all Asian guys look the same?
You're gonna say that.
It seems like he probably was in preparation for this fight, like drilling a lot of defensive BJJ, but he's just not. He doesn't really. It sounds like him getting the full 15 minutes is the moral victory, and I don't really quite like the. I don't like that thought, you know.
Yeah, you didn't do any hijacking, Kratos. You're good.
No, remember in this.
We talk about all topics.
Yeah, and yo, this stream is yours, guys. As long as you respect the platform, you can talk about anything that you want. Yeah, Aori is proving Vegas right. Did you see how he just kind of lunged at Shoeface?
Look at that welt he's starting to develop in the inside of his thigh.
Yeah. But you know, he's not really looking. He's not really looking very confident. You know, he's winging it. He's lunging. The threat of the knee up the middle was kind of nice though. Talbot will wreck his shit. They're not.
That'd be fun to watch.
They're not. No. UFC's never doing that fight unless it's for the belt. They're never. They don't want Rosas to take another loss for like the next 3 years.
Because
See, you see that? Do you see what I just said? Do you see how? Do you see how like he just lunged at him with that winging right hand? He's fighting like he's afraid to be taken down. Yeah, Rosas, he's fainting the level change.
Try the train record drink known as Oreo flavored coca. Ugh.
No, we don't really drink soda like that.
No, I have not. And for me, I don't drink soda very often, but when I do, I just want the straight up, all the sugar and the bad shit Coca-Cola. Not the zero sugar one, which tastes like shit. And I don't know if I wanted to, like, if they had the non-zero sugar version, I still don't. Okay, if it were in front of me, I would try it. I wouldn't purchase it though.
You don't want to kill any hype trains when it's probably now more likely than ever than Conor McGregor has fought for the last time in the UFC. And John Jones will fight for the last time in the UFC in November. So the guys that he deep throats the most, and when I'm talking about he, I'm talking about Dana White. Dana White is not going to give you a guaranteed loss of a hype train like that. It's just not going to happen. He's not going to put two hype trains against each other with one to guaranteed. It's just no. Just no. Aori seems like he is just happy that he's not fighting off submissions. He doesn't really look like he is implementing any kind of real offense. It's one shot at a time, or he's trying to counter strike. He's taking a shit ton of inside leg kicks.
And Dan goes, can you explain how shit tastes? Coca-Cola zero sugar. Like that.
Yeah, that sounds like a good way to oh, there's that puncher's chance right there. Keeling. I don't know if... Oh, he sprawled on him. He's going to move him to the cage. No, he threw him off. Uh-oh. Looks like the tide might be turning a little bit. Can you imagine if Keeling wins this fight? How mad Dana... if Aori Keeling wins this fight, he is going to terminate Keeling's contract for winning. He's gonna be so mad.
Yeah, Keel, you were supposed to lose.
Keeling is the way that he's moving right now. He's moving like he knows that he was just millimeters away from putting Raul on Dream Street.
I got it. I got it.
I'm tempted to give Aori Keeling round 2. Anybody else agree? Put it in the chat.
It's just weird.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they're really running that hype, JL. Midmo has the pick, so you can put that up there. Yeah, Kratos. Keeling could pull an upset and still be fired for it. Yeah, I mean, he would be... I think that he was supposed to be the sacrificial lamb.
Not today.
He said, take out Lopez, I chose Ortega. Isn't that what you wrote? I see
No,
Ortega.
but then he has Ortega and then Lopez. He has some listen twice. Okay, no problem, dude.
Can you imagine if it's a draw and he ended up right?
We'll take backs.
No backsies?
No backsies.
Yeah, I thought, yeah, I'm gonna give, for right now, I got, Keeling, taking round 2. Very, very close, though. And he gets him down. Alright, that might be the end of the fight there. Ortega looked like a heavy bag in every fight I have watched here with TSP. He's on a decline and Lopez fights for highlights. Yeah, I think Lopez gets it. Yeah, that was a nice slam. Yeah. I was hoping for the upset here just so that Dana could go cry in the car. But yo, Dan Ige makes everybody look crazy. And remember, they had that whole thing when Ige basically got up out of his bed, saw the fight fell through.
Super last minute one.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah, to quickly get a license and all of that. Yeah, like, you know, that's not the guy that he trained for. And also, there's got to be an emotional, you know, peak and valley to go through. You're thinking that the fight is off and then a different fight is on. And now, you know, you're trying to, you know, get ready to fight. You're trying to get ready to fight somebody who, you know, you did not train for on 3 hours notice and all of that. Like, yeah, you can't really blame Lopez for that. So that was just some really gangster shit from both of those guys. Everybody won. Everybody won because those guys got in the cage. And we all love Dan Ige. Yeah, we all love Dan Ige, and we're really starting to become fans of Lopez as well. Kratos says, Michael Chandler was in my church for a Sunday service being interviewed by my pastor back in 2010. Yeah, that sounds like a money grab for the church. Great. Ige made wait 2 hours before the card, so that's crazy, yo. That's some legendary shit, man. Mm-hmm. That's just legendary. Now I'll give Rosas credit because it looks like he's trying to advance his position, but the dude is just not looking. It's just not. It's just not. He's not looking like somebody that was favored 10-1. And this is kind of a dud fight. I mean, it was starting to get interesting in the second round. And then it just seems like, again, this kind of looks like one of those Bilal Muhammad fights where you put your head down, protect your head, throw a couple of wing punches, put your head down, throw a couple of wing punches, put your head down. I really, really don't think that Dana is. I think this. Yeah, he's gonna win the fight. You're gonna see at least one 30-27. You're gonna see at least one 29-28. Dana is not happy. Dana's not really happy with that.
You're only early prelim. You should have just put it together as the prelim. You made an early one.
That was, I wouldn't say it's an embarrassing performance, but that was enough to derail the hype train. You're a 10-1 favorite, and you employed lay and pray in the third round. And maybe Dana, because again, he cares more about money than actually putting people in the spots that they deserve and have earned. I anticipate him probably saying in the post presser, "Oh, give him a chance. He's really young."
Very much in his age, like Jay said.
Yeah, it'll get better and blah blah blah. Yeah, I think JL has had enough of Raul Rosas Jr.
I'm sorry, it just started and I'm already yawning.
I mean, you've been largely not healthy this week,
I'm ready for dinner. I'll wait for this and then I'll grab dinner.
It was 29-28 across the board.
I do like that they're showing it outside.
Yeah, but when the PPV starts, it'll shut that shit down.
But at least you get the big screen in that way. Everybody outside gets that. That's cool.
no. They're gonna do anything to prop this guy up.
I'm sorry. You're gonna sit here and entertain our group. I'm gonna get dinner. You hungry?
Oh, I need a protein shake.
Okay. You want solid food too, or you gonna get that later?
Maybe a little bit later. Way to make a statement on Mexican Independence Day in the Sphere. The only time they will do a card here. You lay in your opponent for the basically it was all of the last round. Most of the last round. Oh my God, jail's going in. That was awful. And the announcers definitely have their marching orders from Dana. Only say positive things about him. And if he would have lost 29-28, they would have found, you know, some other BS. That sucked. That really sucked. I'm glad he wasn't on the main card. Trash! It's a shame that DC, Daniel Cormier, lost his spine somewhere along the way of getting ESPN shows and getting a commentary job. Yeah, he's definitely a corner guy. He's a company guy. Whatever the company tells him to say, he says. But that's how he pays his bills, you know? Yeah, that really did suck, Kratos. Well, how many times? All right, so Banner, he said probably 30 times DC says Rosas is only 19. How many more times do you think that he's going to say it throughout tonight's telecast? I really did think that there was going to be like graphics all on the walls. And there's like none. Over or under 5, I'm taking the over. Banner is not impressed. Yes. No creatine today. I did have pre-workout. Yes, so Raul Rosas Jr. is not old enough to drink legally, but he is old enough to lay and pray. But also young enough to get praise for it. And they're going to talk, oh my God, he's so great. You won 29-28 on a lay and pray when you were a 10-1 favorite. Yo. David Banner. He's old enough to get fucked on a 12-12 deal by the UFC. Wow. JL says, I'll be legal age in the U.S. next Sunday. Man, I'm getting old. How do you think I feel? I'm more than twice your age. Cut him some slack, Doc. Don't you know he's only 19 years old? Oh, man. Oh, man, that fight sucked. Yeah, Dana is gonna try to find somebody. He's gonna actually. His next fight is gonna be against CM Punk. Dana's only gonna put him in the cage with people that Vegas believes has really no chance to beat him. Kratos fluffer fights. Wow. Wow. Wow, fluffer fights. Wow. This mofo said fluffer fights. What's so special about that arena? They have hyped that arena up all week. Yeah, man. Like I'm very disappointed. Sean should fight the winner of Max versus Topuria. I mean, that's what a lot of the talk has been. But I don't know. Joshua Van is back in the cage. He's a 2.5-1 favorite. So that's interesting. Yeah, I think we've seen Edgar Chairez before. And he definitely looks like somebody who you don't want to be you don't want to have walking behind you in a dark alley. And Joshua Van is nobody's bitch, win, lose, or draw, so this should be a good fight. Kratos says it's not like they're going to show the pay-per-view from the outside to the pedestrians for free. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's not going to happen. That just looks beautiful. Mm-hmm. Wow. And I mean her titties, too.
Getting there.
I just think that women just look better when they have more clothes on in public. Leave something to the imagination. You know what I mean? A 200 IQ move by the UFC would be to show it on the Sphere outside the same night as a Canelo fight. Chairez is giving Van's fucking calves the business. Oh my God. Van is gonna have to start checking these kicks because he's already lumped up. He's bruised and lumped up. Like I can synth it right there. Oh, nice double jab as soon as Shirez changed the stance. That was nice. But Shirez basically switched stance so that he can kill that calf again. That calf shot is coming. Yeah, they found some very, very hot Mexican women and put them in traditional Mexican garb. And one of them she has the type of breast that would lead you to believe that she could feed all of the hungry children in Africa. You can see that Van is really, really struggling with the range. Oh, left hand, Shirez. He almost looks a little bit like Alex Paeta in the way that he he looks a little bit like him too, like a smaller version of him. Yeah, Kratos, definitely one of them ring girls, man. Yeah, and the thing is, Van definitely has a problem with range. It looks like he's given up 3 or 4 inches on reach. So he's having a lot of trouble getting inside. And he's really having trouble solving for the lack of range. And Shirez is really pumping out this jab. Nice calf kick, outside calf kick for Van there. And now he's starting to spam it. That was in a JRPG video game. Wow. Another calf kick for Shirez here. He's pumping that jab out there now. And again, like he's establishing this, he's fighting the way a taller, rangier fighter should fight. Keeping his opponent on the end of the jab, disrupting their timing, killing the calf. Wow, he countered the calf kick and put Van down on the ground. Now the question is, will they count that as an official knockdown? Because he was a little bit off balance throwing the kick. But that was great. Oh, he's still popping that jab. Oh, still popping that jab. And he's got a very powerful jab, especially for somebody fighting at flyweight. Good God. Very, very good. Again, he kind of looks like a mini Alex. A mini Peloton. That was a very good first round. But Van just can't, Van, you're absolutely correct. Van has to get inside. But the thing is that he's getting torched by that jab. And every time he tries to get his timing back to get on the inside, he gets popped with that jab. Yeah, and Van's calf is looking pretty gnarly. I can only imagine what that calf is feeling like. How you doing, twin?
Hungry. I feel like my appetite's been back up, but I can't eat. too much. Like, or I serve myself food and then I eat half of it.
Yeah.
And then I'm super hungry later.
Finish it later. Have you seen the Chris Hansen impersonator on YouTube who played a predator in Mortal Kombat on if he would go to jail or not? Dude called the predator a button mashing typical Sub-Zero main.
No, we have not seen that. That sounds wild.
It looks like Van is closing the distance a little bit better here. Getting popped with that jab again.
Both of them are. And sometimes you're catching each other at the same time.
Yeah, but that's not what was going on in round one. Van.
Wobble.
Is Shirez about to get knocked out like Alex got knocked out by? Oh, he's tagging. Yeah. He's tagging that. Oh, wow. He's tagging the body.
He's not doing well. He's turning.
Oh. Oh, uppercut. Oh. Van has got. Oh, he's killing him to the body. Oh. Oh. But he's fighting a Mexican, so.
Yeah.
It's not going to be. Oh, to the body. Oh. Van is giving him that work. He got it. Oh. Oh.
He's holding up. Oh, good job.
He tried a swinging back fist. Oh my God. Oh my God.
His Van's. Oh, maybe it's not. Okay. He may have just been wincing.
He's Asian. It's okay.
No, there was one eye. He was going pirate, okay?
Oh.
He was doing the ARG.
Wow. They tried for fight of the night, yo.
I wonder if the refs were told, don't stop any of the fights. They just need a few seconds. Everyone just needs a few seconds.
Wow. Banner. Yeah, we're just ignoring Dan at this point. Edgar is getting sympathy head after that. Hey, man. Like, I put it like this, man. Do you care for sympathy head? You just want some head.
Now Van is moving his head.
Oh, he's still getting hit. He's still taking body shots. Oh, now he got an eye jammy. Oh, he's getting tagged again. Left hand. Oh! Shirez is starting to land. Oh! Oh! He pulled guard. He pulled guard. He's dropping that shoulder pressure. Damn, your boy was about to be knocked. Yo, this round is
He's making up for the last fight.
Yo, definitely making up for the last fight. Whoa. Who do you give this round to? Oh, man. Round of the year candidate. Fuck yeah.
Van might get it just from ground control time. That might be the deciding factor.
Damn. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. There's going to be at least 1-2-0 card. There's going to be at least one. But Van really did not just accept being stuck on the end of the jab in round 2. He accepted it in round 1.
Yeah. He was like, wow, I might get knocked out. I should move my head.
Or actually move his feet toward the inside. You know? Because the thing is, when Shirez went for some of the kicking, Van stepped in, so he couldn't even complete the kick. And of course, we got one leg off the ground. You're getting dug to the body. You know, when Van went back to his corner, he's like, yo,
not rib circle.
Tenderize that motherfucker, yo.
Me.
Wow, that was great, man. Wow. I mean, if we get more fights like this, I will not fall asleep.
Yeah. No.
I mean, I've been up since very early, lifting really heavy. I did not nap before, so.
I woke up late. Clean the house.
Nan's got to get on the inside again.
Typical Saturday wife shit.
He's got to keep digging to the body. Don't get stuck on the end of the jab. Oh. He kind of feinted a little bit with the left and then came with the straight right over the top. That was nice.
Oh, Jeremy's hurting.
Yeah, he's got like a little bit of a rib issue.
Rib issues, yeah. I was reading it in the live stream chat earlier.
Yeah. Genius Take the Wheel on the Dr. Evil Genius channel. Dan, if you could be so kind as to put the link to my other channel in the chat for us.
It's also in the description.
Yeah. And I stream there on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday mornings. Or if my workout is really intense, and it'll be Saturday afternoon. Oh wow! He just stuck his foot up.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, Shirez cannot lower his head throwing strikes on the inside because Van is just going to hit him with the uppercut. Oh, he's going to hook off on him. Shirez is I think that he's starting to have better footwork now. And I think his better footwork is due to the fact that he has to have better footwork.
Well,
because Van is not
Sorry.
just getting stuck on the end of his jabs.
Seemed like a clumsy trip.
No, I think that Van gets Van gets credit for a takedown there because I think that he initiated the trip there.
Yeah. It just looked clumsy.
Oh! Is he going for a heel hook here? Oh! Does he have it? Does he have it? Oh, he's trying to straighten that leg out.
Whenever there's a heel hook attempt, in the very beginning, it's hard.
Oh, he let it go. But he gave up his back.
Sometimes it's hard to tell who's the one initiating it when it first starts off.
Yeah. No. He definitely he
Or it almost looks like
did an Imanari roll to get into that position to go for that one. But then it looks like a Mexican standoff when you see both of them going for it.
Yeah, but that's what I meant. I was like, who's now going for it?
Oh! Van with the slam. Good takedown. Yo, Van always looks like he should be the underdog in the fight, right?
What? Get out
Oh,
of
wait,
here.
wait. Is this a triangle?
I disagree, Jay. First fight, meh.
He wants to see more of what round 2 was. Van's got to get his shoulder through. There he goes.
It's already off too slow for you. Okay.
Maybe he didn't see the second round. Does Joshua Van get a 29-28? Oh, he stepped over the leg. Yo, much respect to Joshua Van, man. Shirez looked like he was just going to, like, Alex Pajeda his ass. And Van got in on the inside, started ripping to the body.
I think anyone else would have lost to body shots.
Again, he's fighting a Mexican. He's not going down like that. Both of those guys, you could say that if they were fighting literally anybody but each other, both of them get a stoppage win in the second round. If they were both fighting somebody else. That's good matchmaking.
Yeah.
If we're going to be twins, you got to be able to pull one of these.
Mine are small and they can't see it. I swear I'm moving them. You can't see because they're little. Plus that would be a different show anyway. I don't know. The best thing I could do is
Death
awkwardly raise my eyebrows. Which I couldn't do anyway.
The Rock says this.
So I'm going to awkwardly raise both eyebrows and then accidentally raise one eyebrow. I really don't have control over one at a time.
Van gets the decision. If they would have given it to Shirez, I would not have really been mad about that. But man, that's a gaudy ass win for Joshua Van.
He's a tough motherfucker.
He's apologizing about his cardio. He did great.
No, he did kind of like settle on top at the end of the fight. So he went to the wrestling. Oh man, he was giving the shots to the body. See, he went to the wrestling here and just kind of dumped him down. That's not the energetic Joshua Van. That's not the energetic version of him.
Yeah.
But man, that was a gritty, gutty performance.
Yeah, the smaller venue does make it feel like a fight night.
I have to do this because Banner alluded to this.
What?
JL.
Banner. What?
You're a hater. Stop hating.
thrown into the UFC fire to be sure, but she has emerged with 3 wins across her
You're an asshole, Banner. You're an asshole, Banner.
Trying to unleash her canine brand of combat.
You're an
Fellow
asshole.
strawweight hopeful Ketlin Souza. The Venezuelan suffered a knee injury in her 2023 UFC debut, but responded in kind with her best performance to date earlier this year. Now opportunity knocks its spear. She'll try to produce her biggest win yet, and inch ever closer to the crowded top.
Midmo is 0-2.
Souza and Howard make the walk coming up.
0-3 if you count the rib.
I was about to say, you could just blame it on the rib.
Good thing you don't bet, Jeremy.
There goes the giant screen. I guess.
What the fuck?
Yeah, how's that? Alright, next matchup. Looks like the matchmaker's nailed. No pressure, Mick Maynard. Jasmine Howard brings the fighting spirit of Mexico every time she competes.
What was the point of that?
I don't know.
When she squares off,
I don't understand what's going on.
Savage Ketlin Souza. 2+ years ago, Guadalajara native Jasmine Howard announced her arrival to the UFC in style.
Is that a screen?
Over Yasmin Lucinda. 2 more wins and a 2.
Or is that just lights?
I have no idea. What was the point of that covering it anyway?
Or was that all screen? Was that a 3D rendering of a cage, not an actual cage?
Now we see the extent to which she can maximize the moment. Coming up next, Jasmine Howard faces Ketlin Escantagenia Souza.
No, that is a giant screen. That's a screen.
Asthma. It can make you miss out.
It's a giant screen, and they're making it look like it's not.
Step back out there.
If that's what it is, then I needed to shut the entire fuck up.
Asthma that is taken once every 8 weeks.
Wow.
Fasenra helps prevent asthma attacks. Most patients did not have an attack in the first year. Fasenra is proven to help you breathe better, so you can get back to doing day-to-day activities. And Fasenra helps lower the use of oral steroids. Fasenra is not for sudden breathing problems or other eosinophilic conditions. Allergic reactions may occur. Don't stop your asthma treatments without talking with your doctor. Tell your doctor if your asthma worsens.
So this is zooming in on the screenshot for 5 packs
Tell
and
your
cutting it.
doctor if you have a parasitic infection. Get back to better breathing. Get back to what you've missed. Ask your doctor about Fasenra, the only asthma treatment taken once every
Banner says, this zooming in on a screen shit for fight packs isn't cutting it.
You know the most exciting thing about life? It's how you can change it.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Reinvent yourself.
Does Lopez beat Volk?
Try on new styles.
Ooh.
Take on new challenges. So go
I'm gonna have to say no.
Be a fun fight though.
Yeah, that would be Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
reimagine these
Because Lopez is not giving an inch. Pause.
The truth about DIY is...
But Volk he's a fucking bowling ball.
Setup, took 2 videos, and a quick demo. You can change your color here. And all of this started here, detoured here, and ended.
And this pizza wasn't delivery. This was. I wonder if they have. They do have it.
We do. So whenever you start a project,
Don't worry.
you're not alone.
We can do this together.
So what are you working on?
That's a really great question, JL. Are we getting a sharp JL today, except for his take on the last fight? That was,
But this is a
Wow.
hot flash.
It's still early.
yeah, it's still early.
Still early.
But that was a really great question.
Veoza is the first and only prescription treatment that directly blocks the source of hot flashes and night sweats. With 100% hormone-free Veoza, you can have fewer hot flashes.
145 is a great division. The featherweight division right now is just great.
Severity of hot flashes day and night.
I just don't like the champion right now, but
Cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure.
155 is looking a little bit stale,
Increased liver blood
but still a
tests
good
may
division.
occur. Your doctor will check them before and during treatment. Most common side effects include
It's pretty
stomach
fucking cool, you know?
diarrhea, difficulty sleeping, and back pain. Ask your doctor about hormone-free Veoza and enjoy more not.
God damn, another pharmaceutical commercial. Good God.
Veoza.com to learn more.
What happened to these little movies they promised us?
It's got an NFL offer.
Is gambling? It's all gambling and medication. You need some medication for your gambling.
Mason.
Mason de Mayo.
Ketlin Souza, 30, both women 5'3" inches tall. Both women weighted 1 pound below the non-title divisional limit, 1 inch in reach for the Guadalajara native Jasmine Howardy as she makes her 5th UFC.
She's a 5-1 favorite. Good God.
All right, now for the introductions, the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division.
Introducing first.
Out of the blue corner.
I gotta give Bruce's fit a 6 out of 10.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like the jacket. However,
It's just not for this event.
not for this event. I wish it would have been one of the colors of the event, because there are some nice ones to choose from.
Yeah. Jay, they are in a circular arena. I would think that the acoustics are a little weird in there.
Is the echo from us?
No. Talk about in the arena. Talking about Bruce is echoing. But I noticed it already. Yeah, it's when you have the sound is just bouncing off the walls, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I hear it now.
Yo, that ring girl looks so good in that traditional Mexican garb. Wow.
The colors are
That's
really
just
pretty.
fucking
See,
beautiful.
Bruce should have gotten one of those colors.
She's not the big titty chick, but
Oh, she looks cute.
she definitely does.
All right, strawweights under the lights. Jasmine Howardy.
I hope that these two ladies make us care about this fight. Banner says this is the first ever time UFC has 1080p cameras broadcasting to every event before this was 720p upscale. I mean, it looked pretty good on my mobile phone. I mean, it looked, obviously better than on this screen here, but
Right hand got through for Howardy as well.
Yeah, at least from the computer screen, I don't see a difference. Maybe if we watched it from the living room,
Successful finisher throughout her career.
because everything on that
So,
TV looks better.
been knocked out or submitted in all 4 of her losses.
well, Reggie is doing a really good job of disrupting timing right now. Also, can we give some credit to Venom for their designs for this event? Very nice.
Weapon totally landed there to the body. She's landed 4 times to the body already.
Hey, she got kicked in her taco! We got a taco shot! What do you think she did to make that happen?
Talking about alternative forms of fuel.
Backdrop.
Do you think she's saying, ow, my taco?
Yeah, great in a taco.
And she's trying to be like a man, so she's not used to having anything really...
5 minutes with which to recover here from the...
she's not used to having anything hit that area with any force, so...
I know I was gonna say that, but I didn't know for like a lot.
Yeah, but we don't want it to hurt.
It would not have hurt if she actually had some...
Something of that nature. There it is. And that's one thing I've learned about Howardy over the course of her career. While she
Oh, are we phone boothing it?
good in her striking, she is a dog, man, and she will just straight up fight you. And we know that Ketlin Souza has that in her. Her style reminds me of Jessica Andrade.
Yeah, because she... obviously, she wants to,
resemblance as well.
Yeah.
But a lot of people want Souza might approach
Like,
this
yeah, she wants to act like she's a nigga too. Yeah.
wrestled. Seems like she wants to strike with Howard V here early. Souza, the plus 390 underdog, is close.
Nice counter. Inside leg kick. Oh, and the 1-2. Waregi's out here giving out value meals. Oh, jumping knee. Let's go.
And then a counter elbow from Souza.
Good defense. Good striking defense from Warwick. Ooh, another tackle shot. I've never seen more than one in a fight before.
Did she say my twat?
Oh!
It's great though. My twat.
Yo! You know he wants to laugh. Green taco and red taco.
Oh god.
Oh my god, this fight is so fun. Oh! Oh! Waregi is not giving up! And she just...
No, she did a thumbs up.
She went to sleep.
Damn.
Oh, wow!
She thumbs up and then took a nap.
That was crazy!
And Howard V is still asleep. Ketlin Souza, second career win by submission. None bigger than that one.
That is a huge victory.
Wow! But she's Mexican, so she's not tapping.
She did a thumbs up.
Oh, yeah, she said...
Yeah.
She said, "Ah!" Yo! Wow! And just like most of these lady fights,
Whack.
does the pretty one win?
Nope, but her twat hurt.
But yo, look at how gangster. Look at how gangster Waregi is. Yo, it loosened that left hand from Souza loosened her brain. You know where I was going with that?
Tonight and the biggest win of her career. And
You could see the moment when she's out because her arms just straighten and stop.
Wow, it's like when you click on a link and then the computer freezes.
Joe Rogan after this.
Oh man, that was crazy.
Smile, you found it. The feeling of
Wow.
sadness can't filter out.
That was crazy. That
Live unfiltered.
they really did.
So take
They really did.
chili pill for moderate to severe plaque psoriasis.
David says she looks like she would mug you in broad daylight.
They really did.
For your close-up. Or
Now Lutch is doing a live stream, it looks like. Check this out.
Once Daily Sotictu was proven better, getting more people clearer skin.
Am I a Racist? Movie review. Matt Walsh documentary. If you have to ask, the answer is almost certainly yes. Oh man, that was crazy. More pharmaceuticals, shut up! Golly! Good God! It's gotten to the point where there are so many drugs that they're just throwing letters together. You got choked the fuck out, man!
Disabled American veterans keeping our promise to America's veterans. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest.
She's still pretty though, so she's still winning at life.
Declared the winner by
She just has to go ice her
submission
twat.
to rear naked choke, Ketlin Escantaglia.
Banner says, thank God for commercials. How else would I ever find out about medications? You guys are bringing it in the chat tonight. I gotta give you credit.
Like in between fights, let's just self-diagnose.
Vitória mais importante da tua carreira, tremenda de uma vitória com o Madalhão. Como é que tá sentindo?
Cara, eu estou me sentindo muito feliz, muito grata. Fiz um trabalho muito árduo, então eu estou aqui recebendo todas as bênçãos de Deus que Ele tem pra mim, pra minha vida. E é isso aqui, ó. É vitória, galera. Dana, solta o bônus, por favor, aí, hein?
I'm here, very happy, very grateful. It's very important in my life. It was such hard work, and that's it.
Yeah, that definitely did look like an RKO. I'm not gonna front. That really was an RKO on it. Like the way she jumped on her neck.
Yeah.
Happy Mexican Independence Day.
Her tattoos look more like gang tattoos, though. Look at that left hook. Oh man, what was it?
Tactative.
Look at this. Boom. Whoop. Pew. Sit your ass down. Look at that. Oh man.
And out.
I spent such a hard time working on this in our camp. I spent 3 months actually getting finished like that, so I had to finish it.
Congratulations on a very impressive victory. Katlyn Souza, ladies and gentlemen.
That's an incredible win, DC, for Katlyn Souza. She has 5 pro MMA titles. It is the UFC title that she craves. And crazy to think 15 months ago, injures her knee, gets knee barred by Corinne Silva. Look at her now, man.
Yes, you know, she has gotten better at every turn. And tonight was the best performance of her UFC career. She was able to land that beautiful left hook, put Howard down. It's not only about winning, it's about beating the right people at the right time. And she beat a very tough Yasmin Hiragi at the right time.
Imagine driving down that highway and seeing somebody get choked out. You're like, oh fuck!
And then crash your car. You crash your car.
Oh shit, that was sick. You know, I'm crash.
Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus.
Yeah, that was I know that JL was really bored by that. But the rest of us, 2 taco shots in one fight? This is why you should never talk to people about alternative forms of fuel. Because then they just kick you in the taco. Ow, my twat. Shut up, Banner.
Ow. Ow.
Midmo say each fighter was a recipient of a taco crunch. Oh man, we're going to hell. Grasso is so feminine. I really like Grasso, but she needs to give that belt back to Valentina.
I knew
Toes deep.
another one for the lion.
Are you thinking about? I'm not doing that.
No!
I'm just letting you know right now. I'm not doing that. So don't get it. Don't get it. Don't get it.
That motivated me more to be able to show them, okay, you didn't know me, but you're gonna know who I am.
With much fanfare, here she is, the greatest flyweight of all time, the undisputed UFC Women's Flyweight Champion, Valentina Shevchenko.
Grasso's got a lot of competition still. Only on Patreon. We do have a glut of videos that we've had recorded. Some of them we're going to just release outright. Some of them we're just going to make members only because they're a little outdated, but they really should go up. So we're going to have some members only videos going up soon. Dan Jensen, at your prompting, I did record that video that you suggested earlier.
When I saw her spinning
Yeah, the
I said,
uncensored one
this is
just
the
needs
moment
the
I've been
title.
waiting for.
That's a members only.
Yeah. Okay.
Same with the uncensored. It's just been waiting for it. That's probably the one you're thinking about just doing.
I train it
Members only
that
not
moment
releasing?
so much.
I mean, well, the one that Cat did.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I mean, I think there is one that's supposed to be members only anyway.
Yeah, that's a members only version of that.
Right, yeah.
It's just a
Then we should probably drop the other one on the channel just to have it there. But yeah.
They already have the thing.
She didn't even get under the chin and made her tap.
Being the first female Mexican champion means a lot to me. It's a big responsibility. It's important for me to be a big representative from my country.
Have you guys thought about putting your channel on Rumble?
Be a good role
Absolutely
model
not.
for women.
Just no. There's no money there. I mean, we've had people come in calling me monkey and all that other stuff. Like that would just be on steroids over there. Yeah, there's just.
Well, hard work has been at the core.
It's just not.
To golden glory for Alexa Grasso, first women's Mexican UFC champion.
It's not worth it. You know what I mean?
And her 262 significant strikes landed on Mexican Independence Day.
Well, you didn't eat with your eyes this time.
In a UFC
So good job.
fight, championship or otherwise.
They have ads now on Rumble.
What do you have for us on the Mexican champion?
Absolutely on El Campeon. Alexa Grasso, look, there are certain reasons that she's a problem for Valentina. First, look at her hand.
Obviously, you know, it'd be nice if we got some real free speech, right? That'd be awesome. But if Rumble was more like YouTube in the respect and the reach, just with, you know, freedom of speech, then yeah, I would. I mean, we'd be banning people for, you know, calling me all kinds of racist names and stuff. There'd be a lot of people getting banned from the channel, but it would probably still be worth it overall. But there's really no money over there. The site is poorly optimized. You know, there's a lot of technical issues with that website.
With Valentina, she can be offensive. She'll be more successful.
Meeting number 2, Joe, was last September. Outstanding back and forth affair and ended in a rather controversial split draw.
Well, it was a very, very good fight. And a very close fight. Many people did think that Shevchenko did enough to win the fight. But at the end of the fight, Alexa Grasso did have her back. There was some great moments in the fight by both fighters. I think it showed an improvement, though, by Alexa Grasso. I think there were some moments in the first fight where Valentina had dominated, where she did better in the second fight, but ultimately it was a draw, which sets up tonight's rubber match. So excited.
And perhaps we do get some closure in that series later on pay-per-view between Grasso and Shevchenko. Now, though, to get you ready for our next prelim, as only she can. Here's Megan.
Thank you so much, Sean. Well, fighting out of Tijuana, Mexico, Manuel Torres has been on an absolute tear, riding a blistering 6-fight win streak into this one. Torres has finished 14 of his 15 career opponents with ruthless.
Yeah, I know, Dan, but, you know, again, if I'm gonna create content, I really don't want to be, you know, constantly reminded about how much of a monkey I am and I'm a nigger and I'm all this stuff, and I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with none of that. You know, whenever I say something that they agree with, you know, they'll be fine for a few minutes, and then, you know, when I tell you that the American worker should not be exploited by their employers, and they'll be, you know, calling me a libtard, and we built TSP specifically to bring people together from the left and the right, to be able to have respectful conversations with each other and still build a bond even if we don't agree on political and socio-political issues. You go over there and it's just the right-wing version of YouTube, really. YouTube, you know, if you don't toe the left-wing line, then they're calling you all kinds of names and all of that. And if you go over to Rumble, you just get the right-wing version of that. I'm just not looking, I don't really care about that. You know, I just don't want to deal with that, you know. So, I don't know. Banner says, the whole presentation is a screen. Why have two little fake projection size screens? And why zoom in on them? Make the whole screen a bigger projection of locker room warm-ups. There probably was some kind of issue, scaling issue, why they couldn't do that.
Probably, it would have been
pretty
cool
sure.
if they had like the fighters walking out. It would just look creepy
on the
as
wall.
fuck.
Yeah, that would be
great,
that would be weird.
I know, but I mean, you have the opportunity to
But you
do
like
it.
creepy.
You're in
That's
a
why you're
weird
with me.
venue. Yeah. I mean, hello.
Thoughts on Kamala acting all smug and arrogant during the debate? I'm not American and I'm tired of her ass, but I loving the drama. The drama is really not good for America. And if it's bad for America, then it's really bad for Canada. Trust me. Long term, it is not. It's not. You guys will not be immune. Kamala Harris, I believe, probably acted the way that she did because Donald Trump just kept handing her ammunition on a plate. That it was not. It just was not a good. Lutch, the Indian Jesus, on his channel. He put up a question in one of his live streams about, did, Kamala Harris benefit from the debate? And my position is that America did not benefit from the debate. We're just sinking down lower into depravity in a way that I think that regardless of who wins this election, they definitely both have the destructive power to topple America as the world's preeminent superpower. We just had the Pope say that they both suck. And that when you vote, you have to be thinking about choosing the lesser of two evils. Now, we've heard all of these fucking Christians talking about how Trump was sent by God and how holy he is when he doesn't give a shit about religion one way or the other. And now the Pope is coming out saying both of these people are evil. And you have to choose from the lesser of the two. I was like, God damn. We are in a fucking blender as a country right now. This is really bad. It's really, really bad. Wow. Yeah, Dan, and you've said it before, and again, it was a comment of the stream the last time. Kamala Harris, her running mate, I don't know much about that guy, but I do know that he's being accused of stolen valor, so that's not great. It's just bad. It's just bad. J.D. Vance is evil. Trump is Trump. Kamala Harris is just worthless. They're all just garbage. Just garbage. Midmo said, personally, the political landscape has been even more fucked since 2012 with the revisions made in the Smith-Mund Modernization Act when the committee conducting it removed original subsections from 1948 making propaganda illegal to use against Americans. I mean, we've always had propaganda leveled against us I think somebody recently was accused of using government funds to put out some sort of political message. I thought that was pretty interesting. But yeah, it's just not a great situation overall for America. Period. It's a really, really bad situation. Now, the thing that I'm waiting for is all the Trump fans talking shit about the Pope. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the first person to say that Donald Trump is more holy than the Pope. I'm waiting for that because, you know, somebody posted that on Twitter. That Trump is more of a man of God than the Pope. Now, I don't think the Pope is a man of God either, but that's a whole, you know, the Pope is not upholding Bible principles as we know them to be. And we already saw evidence of that with some of the things that he says is okay that we know the Bible says is not okay. We're not going to mention what those things are because we want to keep the channel. But I mean, obviously this is not good because I want to continue to live in the United States and have it not be completely ruined. Mm-hmm. But you know me, I like chaos. Mm-hmm. So I love to see people with their dearly held beliefs that they swear can never be challenged. And then two of their beliefs side by side are now going at each other. Mm. And then now they got to get like twisted up in it. Big fan. Mm. Like when you saw people were like trying to say that tranny is great and trans, right? Mm-hmm. And then when they started assaulting young girls in bathrooms and locker rooms and replacing them in sports, then you start seeing the feminists go at each other. Yeah. I love seeing that. Any person with two brain cells to rub together knows that if you bring in unvetted people en masse, the Cloward and Piven strategy is meant to change the cultural landscape to where other methods of control would be more widely accepted. The mass influx of people who don't share the same values will drastically change the fabric of America. I'm going to at least partially disagree with you because the mass influx that you're talking about are people who are very, very attached to Roman Catholicism, and you might not like the brown migrants coming in, but they almost all of them overwhelmingly vote conservative. Overwhelmingly. You have people that swam here from Cuba talking about we love Trump and kick out the other migrants. The migrants in Florida are, and again, he said, I want the immigrants to come here legally. And I'm glad you said that, Minmo, because I just had a text conversation earlier this week with Lutch on that situation because he keeps saying illegals. And I said, you know, don't we have to make sure that we differentiate between the asylum-seeking migrants and the illegal immigrants, because there are two totally different things, but people are conflating them. It was like, well, the damage that they're doing in certain communities, it doesn't really matter either way. But the thing is, we've had so many people, including immigrants, say, well, you have to do it the right way, do it the right way, do it the right way. For one, Cubans were fucking swimming here on rafts to Florida. So it wasn't like they were filing for asylum and doing that other stuff. We just put up with their version of illegal immigration because we don't have a good relationship with the Cuban government. But when they're like killing, you know, basically killing themselves trying to go from Cuba to Florida, the way that they do it. So also remember too, it's only legal if it's the people that are against the people that the American government doesn't like. and they can enter the country the same way as a Mexican person does, or Guatemalan, or some El Salvadorian. They can enter the country just trying to get onto the shore, just get onto the land. But because we have a problem with the Cuban government, we're gonna take the people that just wash up on shore without doing it the right way. So their way of doing it is considered the right way. And when other people enter the country the exact same way, we have a problem with that. Damn, she's hot. Good God, she's hot. Wow. She knows how to move them shoulders. Ooh wee.
Finish your thoughts.
My thought is finished. My thought is finished. Banner, you're already late. You're late with that comment. I already gave Banner the 6 out of 10. What did you give it?
5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just not good. It's not good for the event. He should have had something more festive and all of that. So yeah, we definitely agree on that. There are no light mic rigs above the cage. I wonder, probably got like some shit in the ceiling. Probably some shit in the ceiling. Obviously, we want Bahamondes to win. Or at least I want Bahamondes to win. I love the way he fights. Oh, what a 1-2 from Torres. Good God. Woo, he broke through. That was defended high kick. That barely grazed his arm. Torres is really getting inside. Digging the body. Wow, he's really going hard with the dirty boxing here. He's trying to separate from Bahamondes so he can get back to range. Bahamondes woke Torres up and gave him the false confidence in his power with the same shot, yeah.
So thoughtful about his striking in our fighter meeting was Torres talking about the 3 distances in striking, short, mid, long. It feels like he
Oh, nice left hand Bahamondes there. Well, we got some dirty boxing in here. Oh, he fell forward.
Very nicely done by Bahamondes. Very smooth. Goes up top again.
Look at all, I just realized something.
Flipping here, Dan.
I just realized something. Did you notice that there's way more advertisements on the cage than normal? I just noticed that.
I did not.
And I think it's because it costs
more and more.
But I think
over time.
I think this one in particular. See, it says autopilot. Oh. You see how it says autopilot? Yeah, Bahamondes finished him. Why is the ref not stopping the fight? Okay, that's legit. I thought it was about to be over. As soon as Dan walked away from the screen to go get food. There are so many advertisements.
Yeah.
Now, there was a lot of talk. This cost, this whole production cost the UFC $20 million. I remember what you were saying before last week about, the tickets did not go as quickly for as much money as the UFC was looking forward to.
Yeah. And they started selling them at a discount.
Yeah. That spot on Torres wow! Bahamondes! I was gonna say that spot on Torres scapula made it look like my screen was dirty, and I just wanted to rub the screen. Damn, Bahamondes, man. Damn.
No, but
That dude is nasty.
there are definitely more ads because each bar.
Yeah, you could tell
has-
there's way more.
Like before, each bar had one ad,
yeah.
right in the center.
Yep. Now it's just all over the place.
Yeah.
And they've got multiple ads on the same bar now.
Yes. And then if they can squeeze in a small one, like in the corner, they're doing
Boom!
that.
Oh my God. That guy just felt beleaguered. Torres did not fight poorly. Oh, he just bong. Oh my God.
That was good.
That was a nasty knockout, man. Bahamondes, man.
Torres sets Bahamondes up for a major, major fight at 155 pounds.
Bahamondes is a fucking problem. Banner says this is what fighting is. Watching men and women shorten their lifespans, but at least Monster Energy will forever be on a highlight. Or Prime Energy, or Dana White Power Slap, or whatever the UFC is pimping. Yeah, you know, Monster Energy can always say that they were a part of history. Bud Light wants to remind you that they're not sponsoring anybody's 78th day of girlhood anymore. They want you to know they're no longer in that business.
Using Air Super more than prescribed could be life-threatening. Serious side effects include heart problems, increased risk of thrush, or infections.
It's crazy how that person just disappeared from the public eye completely.
Ask your doctor if Air Supra is right for you.
The one celebrating how many days they've been
Yeah.
UFC 306 at Riyadh season Noche UFC prelims are presented by Bud Light.
I wonder how many people are still like, nah, I'm still not fucking with Bud Light after that. I'm pretty sure that there is a significant amount of people. Conservatives don't forget shit. Oh, look at the two different dresses too.
Yeah, they have different colors.
Yeah. Damn. I was just complaining recently about something that I noticed over the last 25 years or so. You never really see the pretty Mexican women making their way up to New York. They all stay in the South. Only the ones that are shaped like brown paper bags are the ones that come up to New York. Because I've never been like, oh my God, Mexican women, so hot, oh my God. And then you look, oh, Las Vegas, California, Texas, like wow. Like all of the attractive ones just kind of stay in the South.
What's the name here? She got my job.
But are they shaped like that Rogue box?
No. One is very fit. She's about my height, maybe an inch shorter. And when she clocks out for work, I always compliment her on her wardrobe. I'm like, you must be going to a fucking party. You're so fucking adorable. Where are you going?
Look at Banner's
She's
comment.
going home. I think tonight is the only night we'll accept it. They might be shouting out their cousin.
I would say Bahamondes is the lightweight Israel Adesanya. No, Bahamondes always been on the map. What? Bilal Muhammad said that Bahamondes is the best striker in the UFC. Now, they are teammates. But Bahamondes is the fucking truth, yo. Let's just call it what it is. Now, that's not the hype train that Dana wants. But that's the hype train we deserve.
Moving on up as he secures his 5th UFC win here tonight, and we're happy to present to you right now our Spanish broadcast teams.
I'm just calling it what it is, man. Shirez has a style that's very Poatan-like. He just does. He does. But Bahamondes, he fights like the lightweight Israel Adesanya. I'm not saying it. So to say that Bahamondes would be Izzy 2.0 would mean that he would have some skills that above and beyond Izzy. I'm saying that they fight in a very, very similar way. Especially if you look at the knockout. The knockout was pretty much move for move how Izzy was knocking people out on the way up to the belt. And then when he knocked out my guy Robert Whittaker, what was it? You get them, you back up, the guy, the guy kind of misses you because he doesn't really get his fist to your face while you're on the back foot, and then you just kind of step on it and boom on the back foot. On that counter punching, and he caught Torres like that twice. Like the way he fights is very similar to Israel Adesanya. I'm not saying that he is, the new and improved Israel Adesanya is that his fight style is very, very similar.
And it has the kind of potential.
David did need you to clear that up.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that he is a better version of Izzy. It's just that they have a very, very, tall, lanky, skinny, use footwork, use angles. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you wild, Dan. You wild, Dan. You wild. That's the first thing you say after getting food is to disrespect me?
What are you eating, Dan? What's the late night snack meal of choice?
I hope you're right, Banner. I hope that O'Malley does nuke Merab. Because I don't want Merab to be the champion, because then you're going to hear the announcers constantly saying his last name, and that shit is like scratching a fucking chalkboard. I'm just like, stop saying that shit. Also, Merab is a little bit of a crotch sniffer too. I think I've seen enough crotch sniffers at the top of fight cards.
Right with hand.
Wow, that is a nice outfit on Megan O'Leary.
Yeah, she's always put together very well.
Not always. And what I mean by that is, like, when you're from a woman's point of view, correct, like she's put together. I'm talking about her wearing clothes that makes her decidedly pedestrian, nondescript body look good. She definitely looks good tonight from a man's perspective. See, now if Bruce would have came out today in something as impressive,
yeah, or something where the light catches,
or something that would be like a red or like a green jacket with the opposite color being kind of like
his outfit just seems dull tonight.
Yeah. And why would you choose royal blue on Mexican Independence Day? I mean, is your salary tonight paid by Budweiser? Like,
not a good look, Bruce.
Yeah, a little. It's a letdown. Wow, we haven't seen Irene Aldana in a while. The last time we saw her, she forgot how to fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't she have cakes? There was a reason why I like Norma Dumont.
Well,
And it
not
looks.
for boobs, so it must be for cakes.
This motherfucker.
Just saying.
You! Do you have to be that honest?
I mean, listen, it's not like, you know, I'm rocking anything. Very small.
Why you always have to disrespect yourself?
So mine are in the smallest skirts. However, I remember once upon a time,
There were jugs.
I do more than them still.
Well, that's what happens when you run 26 miles at a time over and over and over and over again. Banner says Aldana used to be a sharp point boxer that hunted finishes until Nunes. Since that fight, I don't care about her performances. I have to agree, man. I'm not even sure if I've seen her fight since. And the thing is, like, she
I don't
talks
think so, not
such.
since the
Yeah,
title fight.
she talks such a good game. She was talking that shit. Oh, she has never fought a woman like me. And then she does what all the women do. When
Listen. Yep.
she does what all the women do. When they
Nature
fight the
fighting.
champion, they start shadowboxing themselves. It's so frustrating.
I think we're on commercials at least for the next 2 to 5 minutes, and then, yeah, as Dan said, one more fight.
It's just really crazy how she just kind of forgot. Like, she would not throw her fucking hands.
And I think the fight she had leading up to the title fight was a pretty great fight. I was
Yeah.
like, oh shit, maybe we'll have a great title fight.
And then she started fighting in the 5th round. Like, fuck off, man.
Yeah.
We did. So whenever you start a project,
Don't worry. We can do this together.
Yeah, you didn't miss it, Mason.
Well, how good is this second annual Milkshake UFC as we celebrate Mexican Independence Day at Sphere in Las Vegas? UFC 306 and Riyadh season Milkshake UFC prelims are presented by Bud Light.
Oh, wait, that is a screen.
Back inside Sphere, and as you can see, things just keep
Alright, they told us to shut the entire fuck up.
the hour now.
This is what I was anticipating.
Yeah.
Born in the city that produced the legendary Julio Cesar Chavez, Renee Aldana will have Culiacan and all of Mexico in her corner. She looks to slow the rise of
That shit looks fucking dope.
hoping a big win over
I like the night sky. That is cool. That's what a dome is for.
Mexico's
That shit's nice.
everything to fight for here in Las Vegas.
We need to go to the planetarium.
Yeah, let's do that.
Last December proved anything
Done.
is that Aldana always shows the heart of a Mexican warrior. On the other side, with 4 wins in a row over the likes of Posa,
But we won't go when it first opens because there's a long ass line.
Aldana's amidst the best run for
Just to go inside the
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll try to. Yeah, I got some ideas.
Well, look.
I got some ideas. I don't want to talk about them out loud. Just I got some ideas.
high stakes indeed for the win, 135 pounds, as Renee Aldana faces Norma, the immortal Dumont.
I think she changed to Dumont is using like a different style of shorts, and it probably is because like it's probably just shows the cakes way too much. Or maybe it was the thighs. I think the thighs were her thing.
Something cannot be contained.
Alan says your business vehicle is now covered with Progressive.
Protected 24/7, just like your home and auto.
Oh, that's great.
So didn't time just phone time now?
Oh.
Healthiest poultry. You know what? Never mind. Just be on your phone.
I was so excited when I heard the sandwich was back. I was like, Cloud9, dude, Cloud9. What's up? This is Mike.
And this is Celia.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich
Is the symphony of flavors. You can always count on that crispy, tender, juicy chicken, and it's got pickled jalapenos, and it's so good.
My favorite part is the pimento cheese, topped off with the honey.
One
and
last
all
one
cuts
again?
together perfectly. I like the original.
I like the spicy chicken fillet, but either way.
Bahamanda's one, the last one, right?
Yeah, he was a
Bahamas.
fucking sniper.
Ignacio.
Trains to use the power of Dell AI and Intel, clearing the way so you arrive exactly where you belong.
The truth about DIY is you never really do it all by yourself.
Because this
David says the prelim so far was bogus, but this is nice. Yeah, that background so far, I was like, why? It made it look like it wasn't actually a screen. I was disappointed. Yeah, this is nice. Once it, you know, it's no longer commercial.
we did. So whenever you start a project,
Don't worry.
I'll be back. I gotta stretch a little bit.
Bitch. You got a few minutes before the ladies come out.
Oh wait, is that another
Commercial? Yep. Go ahead.
another commercial for? Yeah, we got Lutch in the building. Lutch is gonna tell us today how we can avoid having Haitians eat our pets. If you want to set him up,
Oh god. Good job.
I'm gonna set him up on the. Hopefully our
wait, no,
settings are
I don't-
still good.
I don't know how to do it.
Oh,
I've never
okay.
done it with this before.
That's what they all say.
Hey.
That's what all the girls say.
This one or this one? This one, the 2 cam?
Yeah, the 2 cam.
Alright, please hold, guys, as we
Well,
do this one more
something
time.
about the next available representative.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, his name is still up there. Okay, so you're gonna click on the collab cam. No, up. Right, double click on that. And copy, and then go to
Discord?
the private right there. I think he's already at the top.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Alright, sent, sir. Hopefully the mic works immediately, but, you know, let's see how this goes. Yeah, we saw that you were live streaming about that. We've been watching people get fucked up. So waiting for us to join. We sent you the link on Discord, Lutch, if you're joining. Gotcha.
Is that her Poeton impression? Is that her Poeton impression?
Oh, why the fuck am I?
Is that her Poeton impression?
We good?
I can hear you now.
Hello, hello.
Chat, let us know if you can hear Lutch.
Pull y'all up over her.
We can hear you here.
How's the carbon going?
Started off a little disappointing.
Yeah, the ugly teenager dude laid and prayed to a 29-28. So I know that, but they were still kind of like, you know, they were still like trying to hype him up. It was pretty embarrassing to watch, in my opinion. But then we had two chicks kick each other in the taco. That was fucking awesome.
Yes.
And
back-to-back taco kicks.
Yeah. A back-to-back and a taco to taco.
Oh god.
We've had some nice finishes, some really crazy exchanges. They actually kind of psyched us out by making it look like the spear wasn't as cool looking as it actually
Dan said
is.
Also called Shoeface. That was the first fight.
The spear and what?
Yeah, the sphere looks fucking insane.
They're at the Vegas sphere.
And the thing is, they made it look like it wasn't as cool, and then they started like shifting things around, and then it was like, oh shit, this is actually fucking dope as fuck. This is dope.
I was in Vegas for Freedom Fest last month, and was it last month? 2 months ago, whatever. And it's definitely a really cool thing, but it looked way better from the plane than it did when I was actually on the strip.
Jake spelled out Norma's full name.
Oh, give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn my light on. What? I was wondering why I was looking.
Norma, all about them cakes, do more. Yeah, she's actually wearing a slightly different version of the shorts that she normally does, and I think it's because she really doesn't want people focusing on her lower body thickness. Man, even with the slightly baggier shorts, oh man. Have you ever been out in public and just seen a woman with such a beautiful round ass? It's not like you want to have sex with her. You just want to touch her butt just to see if it is as nice as what it
is. It as squishy as I think it is?
Yeah, is it as nice to touch as you think it is? Like
I just need to confirm.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to smash. I just want to touch real quick just to see if this is really that awesome.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to smashing, but that's not what we're doing.
Right. But like obviously, if Norma Dumont was like, "Yo, do you want to clap my cheeks from the back?" I'd be like, applause. Yeah, exactly. You know, on some O'Shea Duke Jackson booty clapping sounds. Right? But man, she is so thick from the belly button down.
Thick with tree seeds.
Yeah, man. Man, and the thing is, it's a really beautiful shape from the front and the back. Like the whole pelvis area, she just looked good.
I feel you. Sometimes, like when the women have like, it's just I don't know exactly what it is, but it's just like there's too much going on. Like what is in there? Like I've seen naked women. What is happening?
Also, the ring girls look absolutely gorgeous tonight. You need to see the ring girls tonight.
Is this a pay-per-view?
Yeah, but we're still in the prelims though.
This is the featured prelim, I believe.
Yeah.
We did get. Can you shout out the new follower on Twitch, please? Because I can't see from here.
I don't see a new follower on Twitch.
Over there.
Shout out.
Oh, we do. Wait, but that was 2 hours ago.
Yeah, but we
never came up.
They never commented, but they followed.
No, it's
Dan,
it's the
you
person
took
you
the
banned.
fucking words right out of my brain matter.
No, it's the person you banned.
It's the same person?
It's the same person.
Oh. Well, no. Yeah, we're not doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, same person.
Dan took the thoughts right out of my brain matter.
Hold on.
Her hips are just
Said childbearing hips.
Man. I'm telling y'all, man. Like the greatest, I'm talking about the greatest 37 seconds of my life.
David said if Dan notices, the hips don't lie.
Yeah, for real. That's true. Because Dan only likes Jessica Androgynous. That's what Dan likes.
Oh,
no! Wait, did you see Jake's comment?
Dr. Evil's pickup line to Norma. Unlike Chelsea Chandler, I would never run from. Yeah, hey, I might have to use that. I may have to use that.
God.
I might have to use that one. Norma Dumont looks like the type of girl that gets booty clapped so often that if she got kicked in the taco, she would just keep fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Where's
I've
Marty
always
at?
wondered what the comparison would be. Like, how bad is it? Because it can't be comfortable. A taco kick can't be comfortable, but it certainly cannot be the same as a straight shot to the nuts.
I wouldn't say it's the same as a straight shot to the nuts. I don't have nuts, so I don't know. But there are a lot of nerve endings down there. A strike to the taco hurts.
Okay.
I mean, we go through pain down there on a monthly basis anyway. But a strike to the taco hurts.
But apparently, multiple strikes to the taco feels good.
Okay, what would, given the...
Hey, we got a street sponsor!
Feed Morty!
Time! Come here, bud!
Morty gets a treat.
Everybody better be hitting that like on Dan's super chat. We're not just saying...
Morty!
I'm not hitting like, right?
Dan says, no bullying tonight. I'm identifying as a black lesbian.
Yo, Midmo says those were gordita crunches. Now I want Taco Bell. Wow. Yeah, the tacos were being crunched with toes. Oh man.
Did I tell you guys about what happened with Morty when I was at my my sister's wedding?
Maybe. I don't think so.
Possibly.
I mean, long story short, the the night after, so there was the wedding. I'm at the wedding, getting drunk, doing my thing, whatever. And then there was a breakfast the next morning that I was just gonna drag myself to, but it was in the other hotel that my parents were staying at, and both hotels were dog friendly. So I had Morty with me in my hotel. There was some rule with the other one, so I had Morty with me. And I come back after the wedding, and I'm sloshed. But he seems fine. So whatever, doing whatever, go to bed. And it's about 3:30 in the morning where he starts acting weird. So like sometimes he'll be sitting like over on the end of the bed, and then he'll come in. Oh, we don't pull those up anymore, right?
You have to give him another treat.
Good God.
That doesn't work.
Morty!
Yay. And so, about 3:30 in the morning, sometimes he'll pop in and he'll, sit under the covers and, like cuddle up on like my legs and stuff. And so he was sitting there just like normal. And he would kind of do like a quarter turn, like get himself comfortable. Like, all right, just like I'm sure, y'all, when if you're used to sleeping with someone else or something else in your bed, then they move and you are aware of it, like you're able to go right back to sleep, right? Mm-hmm. So he does that. He
Nice
does
left hand, Dumont. Aldana, excuse me.
He does a quarter turn, I'm like, okay, whatever. And he does another one. I'm like, all right, dude. And he does 2 more. I'm like, now you've done the full 360. Like, what are you doing? And you know how they tuck the sheets on the hotel's bed?
Mhm.
So then he almost makes a beeline. Remember, this is 3:30 in the morning. He makes a beeline to the end of the bed trying to get out. And I'm like, at this point, I'm still laughing like, well, you can't get out that way. You can't get out that way. I'm like, you got to come over here. You got to come over here.
Oh, wow, you were tucked in.
And then immediately, he jumps down off the bed and pukes.
Aww.
And I'm like, all right, whatever. That's more. He always, gets into shit. He'll puke, and then he's good. But he did it twice in a row, and then he came back to lay down. And then his breathing was really shallow, like, and like I think as many times as I've seen him throw up, and so I've never seen that. So like. Again, now we're like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. I have to be up with him over at the hotel by 8 or 9 or whatever it was. And right, he is definitely a spoiled dog.
Dumont is landing 5 shots for every 1 Aldana is landing.
Oh, Aldana, come on, baby girl.
She just forgot how to throw her hands. Now she's throwing now, but. Oh, she just got tagged to the body.
Yeah, it looked like she cried out when that happened.
I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been a titty punch. You didn't know this.
A
woman got knocked out with a titty punch earlier this year.
What happened earlier this year? What's that?
A woman got punched in the titty, turned around, said, she pulled like one of those Lois Griffin. Ah! Ah! Yeah, and they waved the fight off. She lost by TKO. Titty knockout.
Damn, we got blood. Ooh.
Oh, shit!
She looks great.
Shut up.
That was like an excellent stream coming down her face. That was good.
That looked like it was done by the special effects team in a movie. Midmo said her face exploded.
Okay, so Morty?
Yeah.
Sorry. I was just watching somebody get pieced
Oh, it's split open.
So, wait. So, if she gets punched again...
it was a
clash of heads. So now... if she punch... So, wait. If Dumont punches her in that spot, is that also a taco punch? Because it oh!
It's like it's an eye. It's like Sauron's on her forehead.
I just saw Lord of the Rings for the first time. We just had I'd never seen any of the Lord of the Rings, and they were like, "Yo, you need to see this shit." So we did a watch party. I finally saw it. It was kind of boring.
They're long. You're either into it or you're not.
Yeah, I was like, I think that's one of those things where it's like you gotta be into it from the start, or you're not really gonna care. But anyway, so Morty, we since 3:30 in the morning, he's acting weird. We go through every 20 minutes or so, he's doing something that along with the shallow breathing, I'm like worried about him. I can't fall asleep. I can't. I'm worried about him. Finally, at 7:30 in the morning. I was like, all right, screw this. We're in Jersey City. I don't know what's going on with him, but I'm hungover. He's clearly not doing well. So let's
just go. It might be the chemicals that they use to clean the upholstery.
That's what I'm thinking. Which is ridiculous at a pet-friendly hotel, but so I'm thinking all right, worst case, let's at least just get home so that I can feel relaxed enough to be like, okay, if something happens right here. And
that blood is flowing right in her eye. Sorry, Lutch. She's wiping at the blood every second. And I think it's because the blood, where the cut is,
it's just going right in her eye. It's a
stream right into her eye. It's a terrible...
I want to see.
Oh!
And that's not only the vision, but then the mental of oh no, I can't see.
Yeah, absolutely.
The physiological, I can't see as well. And then the mental, oh no.
And look at her just chasing Dumont around the mat.
It's a scratch.
She's not
it's
cutting
fine.
her off or anything. Aldana is just toast. She's just not who she used to be. And I think stepping in the cage with Nunes, she's just not the same fighter. I mean, she's not going to like tap out to anything. She's not just going to like lay down and turtle up when she's getting beat up. Because she is Mexican, right? She's never just going to just give in. But she's got a thing where she just can't throw her fucking hands anymore for a goddamn.
Over here?
So did you need to bring Morty to the vet, or he's okay now?
So no, I actually I didn't have to, but like the real story was that after that decision, I didn't bring much. It was just like the weekend, so I didn't have much. But it was 3 trips from the hotel to the car, with bags and everything. So I at 7:30 in the morning, I'm like, screw this, let's just get home. And hold on, I'm just dropping Yelp link.
Wow, Dumont really wants the right hook. She really, really wants that right hook.
Okay. No, that's what I wanted.
I hope the judges don't count that cut against Aldana, but it's not like there's a whole lot going on for Aldana's offense to begin with. I think this is a 30-27 across the board. The only thing that can really make me really like this fight more is if Dumont's shorts fall down accidentally, or we get some more crunchy tacos. Now she's got blood on the inside of her shirt.
I was gonna make a joke there, but it didn't come together. There was something there.
Oh, nice 2-piece. I will say this: Dumont's striking is still very awkward. Like she's still learning how to box. It doesn't come off really crisp. Like she's been a boxer all her life. And I know somebody in the chat was talking about, oh, how could you say that she's a prospect? She's 33. Women don't grow up. Look the deep red on Aldana's face. Good God. The thing is, the thing is with a lot of women don't grow up as little girls being trained in MMA. Like, you're gonna start seeing that with this generation of younger girls, but Dumont is she's old enough to come from the era of, she went in for a fitness class and somebody said, oh, you might be able to try this, let's do some amateur fight. And then, oh wow, you're way, way better than the other ones. Let's move you up. And then, after a 3-1 record, you end up in the UFC because
she have 2 fights. Yeah.
Dumont
one here and one over the eye.
No, but the cut on her forehead got longer.
Yeah, she's got the forehead one and then one
right
over the eye.
Look at her fucking head.
It looks like she got into a fight with Freddy Krueger.
Yo, look at her fucking... Because the thing is, the cut wasn't that long.
Yes,
now it's gone all
and then there's one over her nose.
No.
Oh, look at it.
No,
it's gushing down.
No. Dumont was punching the cut until the cut went from... So the cut started out like right here in the middle. And now the cut went all the way down past her fucking eyebrow.
And it was like...
And there's another one over here too. Look at her fucking face! Oh my God! Look at her face! Oh my God! Look at her face!
Yo, give me a screenshot! Give me a screenshot!
Look at her! Yo, her face!
I want to see it again. I want to see it again.
Her face looked like it got fucked by knuckles!
I want to see it again.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
We're looking at the wrong fighter, the other one.
Oh! And Dumont just kept punching the cut until it split open her fucking... Yo, her face is torn in half.
She does need to get to a hospital.
Do it.
Her face got torn in half.
It.
Oh my god.
They really do need to get her to a hospital ASAP.
Yo, stitch her face back together.
I mean, they do amazing with that goddamn vaccine. They just,
That is the craziest cut I've ever seen in a UFC.
Get her to a hospital. Yeah, get her out of here to a hospital.
there's gotta be a picture on Twitter by now. You can't.
It's fucking crazy. Look at no, don't let anything touch it. It's just gonna get longer.
That's what she said.
like it really looked like the San Andreas fault on her face.
I want to see this thing.
Yeah, that's what I said. You could just see all the flesh inside.
Oh my
You could practically see,
god!
it was just wide open.
She actually, her face looks like a vagina.
What Dan just said.
Her face looks like the vagina of a woman that just did a 50-on-1 gangbang. That's what her face looks like right
Dan
now.
said a vajayjay face.
Those are strong orders.
Yo, that was wild.
Yep. They have it. Look at it.
Oh man, look at her fucking face. Look at her face.
Send that to me. Wait.
Look at her fucking face.
I'll be someone on Twitter about it.
Oh my god, get her to Dr. Miami right now.
Dr. Miami.
She's gonna need the world's greatest plastic surgeon.
Yeah.
Now we know what she was covering. Oh, look, she just kept punching it.
I mean, if you just look up UFC 306.
Oh man,
it's the top tweet. There's a still photo. There's a still photo.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
You can see her thoughts.
You want to see it?
No.
You want to see it?
No. You
want to
can
see
see
it?
all of her hopes and dreams.
You can.
Oh my
Go on
god.
X.
I already saw it.
UFC 306.
I'm good.
With the UFC symbol.
I'm good. I don't need to see that again. I'm perfectly fine not seeing that shit again.
I mean, it is really bad. I hope she gets to the hospital ASAP. That needs to be stitched
There is
up.
nothing close to. There is nothing. Well, we did see one guy get his ear punched off.
Yeah, but her face is open. She's just
Oh my god! Her face got gangbanged by. See, the thing is, the problem was it was the clash of heads. But the original cut, the original cut was only like this long. And she just kept punching it.
Oh my god.
Like she got into a fight with fucking Freddy Krueger.
That is crazy.
I mean, I know I'm not a big fan anymore, but you know, I've seen my share of fucking cuts.
Her new name is
the worst cut I've
Scarface.
ever seen. I mean,
it's pretty bad.
Like,
her
the only
new
thing
name
I
is
can think of
Scarface.
is the Robbie Lawler lip. What in terms of a cut specifically? Do we have one worse than that?
It looked like a samurai drew his sword on her face.
Nah, David, they'll be able to clean that up.
David said she might need facial reconstructive surgery.
Like I said, get her to Dr. Miami and piece her forehead back together.
I got a semi behind the scenes question, so you can tell me if you want to just answer it privately. But do you find
got
it easier,
two heads.
Do you
That's
find
what
it
she got.
easier to not have to worry about pulling up comments on the screen?
Say that again.
Since you've been using Streamlabs, is that like the load up? Like, okay, I don't got to worry about pulling up.
No, we have other ways of like trying to like, let's say people want to get their predictions, like show copy and paste them and then put them up on the screen at the end.
It's more work if we want to put text on the screen. It's not a simple, you click on the comments and it comes up. There is supposed to be a feature built in.
Yeah, but they got to improve it.
But
so
it doesn't work at all. Like I
Yeah.
have it selected as a source. It does not work. I have a bunch of things selected within
What?
my sources.
What made
It
you
just don't work.
leave StreamYard?
Money. This one's less
But
expensive.
also, we got tired of StreamYard because the way it's set up is kind of boring. Like, you know, you can always tell when somebody's on StreamYard because everybody's stream looks exactly the same. So we wanted to go with some. I mean, if you look at like how we have it set up here, this was done a combination of Clinks and this lady sitting here and the other lady.
But this particular one is all Clinks. The other one
like,
is...
you know, having like our own thing, we just wanted that for ourselves.
So with this, it's fully customizable, which is...
And it's a lot cheaper. It's like $130 a year or something like that.
Yeah, it's both good and bad because you have to do more work to get each source. Like, you got multiple sources, but there's more work for each source.
Did you guys think about trying just straight up OBS? Or do you have to use OBS?
This is a version of OBS. Streamlabs is a version of OBS that's a little bit more like out of the can, ready to go. For me, OBS is extremely confusing.
But we haven't tried just straight up OBS.
Well, and that's the thing for me is that especially, you know, if we're, it's just mainly like watching a video or talking. And then like, I'm surprised I don't see more people, like, you know how I do my streams where like the video's playing and I'm in the corner and then I put myself bigger and the video goes to that. I don't see a lot of people doing that. I'm very surprised that I don't see a lot of people doing it. Maybe I'm just not seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't see people doing that. And then I don't know if you left before you could customize the things, but you could very easily have this this thing on a StreamYard. But it is, you know, it's not cheap. But I'm willing to pay for the ease because by the time I get to the place where the customization stuff that I want to do is
you could probably pay a producer at that point.
Exactly. Yeah. By the time I'm ready to have, like, okay, I want to look so different. Then I can just pay somebody to handle OBS for me, be a producer, make it. So I'll just stick with it.
Yeah. With this, we've been we say pretty often we're building the plane as we're flying it. So with a lot of this stuff, as you saw last week when we were testing out how the heck do we get someone on, you know, to co-host with us in the middle of a live stream, you can't really test it unless you're live.
Right.
And then Thing 2 and I will do like private live streams just to test out other features, and when it works, it's fantastic and I think it looks nice, but it's just the behind the scenes testing and building. And sometimes I just don't want to do that. I want to watch.
I get OCD.
Power.
I not OCD, you know how people overuse it, but I get OCD about the amount of screen space. Like, it infuriates me. And actually, I think you guys were doing this when, you know, you have the solo cam, but it's recessed, so there's like the background, there's like a border of the background. Like, that infuriates me. I'm like, no, make everything as big.
Yeah, I like it where it takes up all the space. Like, why waste? I mean, even with this one, like, I like it and it's clean, but I would like to do a version 2 where we both take up more space on the screen.
It's definitely clean, but like I like the way that it looks. I personally wouldn't use it because of that fact. There's so much just empty space. But you know, again, with StreamYard being able to, like, the biggest thing was my 3-person because like they did good if you had 2 people and then have it on the side. You could either do it similar to what this looks like, where you could push them in and zoom in a little bit. But I made a different one where that works for 3 people. And rarely do I have more than that on screen. And then it still shows, you know, like my branding at the top, the like the same, like you guys have your talking shit stuff at the bottom. I had my Indian dude stuff at the bottom, and it all worked. But it's just so easy. I like the concept of learning a new thing at this stage in the game. Nope. I'm in my ways.
Yeah, it's like I said, when it works, it's great. I think for the parts that are fairly simple, like the intro video, that's fine, because Thing 2, she created a video for us that we've been using since StreamYard, and it works. And then we have an end credits that is pretty good. What I've been doing so far is, because I want to be able to have certain text on the screen. We care about the Morty story.
Well, I'm asking them. I don't know.
here. I'll have Photoshop up because I want to have the text on the screen, but I can't do a regular document or a PDF document. It's not going to look proper. So I end up having like text through Photoshop and then make that a PNG file. And that's like an extra layer of complication, but I like the way it looks on the screen. So I try to have a template up.
Like, you can definitely tell that your thumbnails are a little bit higher than, or a little bit more unique, or I don't know exactly what the word, but you can tell that you're not using Canva.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell that you're not using Canva. But at the same time, I feel like with, at least for me, who, I'm usually talking, like my hook is that, this politician or this pundit, usually just put your face on there. It's just a matter of having a background. And then, I've been doing Philosophy Fridays, where this Crash Course, they have a 47 video playlist where they kind of do like a Philosophy 101. We've just been going through the whole thing, and I've been using the same thumbnail. But then yesterday I was like, you know what? Let me try something different. And I tried to use because I used to have Midjourney for AI art, but it was too expensive. You couldn't be like, okay, make it more like this. So I tried ChatGPT, and I mean, I only have the free version, but it was so much better. It's so much better. And so, yeah, once you get to the like, I have a style in terms of like the general look, and the way that I have the text, the font, the drop font, and then the thing around it. That's going to be on every video. And so, yeah, I'm not going to necessarily I would think that your thumbnails are definitely better than my thumbnails because you have more options within Photoshop. But again, that goes back to like, is it worth it to spend the time to really learn all of that?
Right, and we do have the advantage with Thing 2 because that's what that's what she did, or is trying to do for a living.
Well,
so she was already pretty knowledgeable in Photoshop, and we had already purchased the student license when she was in school, so we do pay for it monthly. I think we lost the student license portions because it's been well over a year since she graduated, but we use it for every single thumbnail and editing video, where it became worth the cost. Like, we just are used to paying for it now. So
there's a free, they have free alternatives for everything. I think it's called Photopia or something like that, and it's it's like a free version of Photoshop. But even that, like, because of like you can tell the difference between like how many different things you do with Photoshop versus just Canva. Again, I'm just like, nope. Nope.
Yeah. No, I do the very, very simple. It's literal text, and anything fancier than that. And it's funny, when I try to do something fancier, she'll catch me. And she's like, what are you doing? Just send it to me. She's like, what do you want? I'm going to take care of it. I'm like, yes, ma'am.
That screen looks fucking crazy.
It does.
That screen looks fucking insane.
It does.
Apparently, a show tonight got into a fight with another fan on the floor and got laid the fuck out.
Oh,
well, play stupid games.
And they paid a lot of money to be there. I don't know why you would do that. Probably got kicked out.
It ain't cheap. It ain't cheap.
Yeah, the all black is slick. The his pocket, it does look nice. And then with the background, yeah, that's awesome.
All right, so let me finish my Morty story.
Oh, Morty, yes, please finish the Morty
So
story.
I made the decision to ditch the breakfast and just get him home. And this is 7:30 in the morning, and then, anything about me, 7:30 a.m. is much closer to when I would go to bed than when I would wake up. But it's Morty, so we gotta do. So I I pack everything up. He's chilling. Pack everything up. Get it ready to go by the door. So first trip, I take him and one bag and go to the garage to get the car. So I get the car. I bring the car, just in front of the lobby. Then I bring him back into the room, let him chill in the room, pack up the car, get him, and let's go. It just so happened that as I was bringing him back upstairs to do all that, he starts puking in the lobby. And this isn't like just like the doggy box. This is whatever it was. His body decided that no, while we're in public, all
of course,
that stuff is going to come out. So he's making a mess everywhere, and I'm like, what do I do? I don't know what to do. Like he's actively throwing up, and like I drag him, and he's on the leash. Like I feel bad. I'm like, drag him to the room. Okay, we're here. Calling me on the front desk, like, hey, like, what is it that you would like me to do? I got him out of the lobby, so he's not puking more in your lobby. I'll come down and clean whatever you complain, but like, check the fuck out. So then, I had to make an extra stop there to go clean up his puke. And went in the elevator, so we stepped in the elevator. And so finally, and when I go, she's like, "You're gonna have to pay a cleaning fee," and And I was like, "Oh, I'm here right now. If you have some time," wow, you should have told us. I'm like, "Bitch, both of us sick. Either are you gonna charge me, or you gonna let me clean this shit? Whatever, clean it up, whatever." Finally, it's back in the room. We've got one bag, Morty. Let's go. Get in the car. Drive home. We're done. Finally, we get down. Everything's in the car. Morty's set. Bags are done. Close the door. It's a push start. Nothing.
Your car died?
I'm serious right now. Of all times, I'm in Jersey City, an hour and a half away from home. Luckily, my family's around, but they're doing wedding stuff. I was like, no, in an hour, I would have been home. I could have got a sleep. So now it's a whole thing because my car won't start. I need to get him home, and then I need to get home in general. And so I called my dad, and he was like, all right, let's, the priority is, getting Morty somewhere where if something bad happens, we're good. So there was a mall across the street from my my hotel, which I'd already checked out of. And there was a rental place in that mall. So again, I'm still, I'm good, but I'm hungover. I'm hungover. It was my sister's wedding, and but he's not doing well. And I just there's more to go. So I just gotta drag him along. And I'm like, bud, I know, I'm sorry, but we gotta go. We're there, and then we weren't sure because at first my dad was like, just Uber home, and then we'll deal with this later. I'm like, I have a sick dog. I can't. Like, that's not a good idea. That's how you get left on the side of the park or some shit. And so, eventually I'm dragging around an hour and a half later. I have a rental car, drive the rental car home. They give me trouble with that. But, so again, now the big worry was Morty. Is Morty okay? Good. And for the rest of that day, he was consistently doing better and better and better, but at a very slow rate. He would still puke. He was still very shallow. I was like, all right, he's improving. And let me just let him improve. And like a day and a half later, he was back to normal. But it was an ordeal. But I mean, hey, Morty's good, and I got a new car, so we're good.
Oh boy, that was an adventure. More eventful wedding than you expected.
These fucking I'm very, very impressed by the production here.
This looks like one of those 90-second films that they were talking about. I'm glad Morty's all right.
Thank you, me too.
He got his treats.
Yeah, I was worried about you, brother. And then he ate something again the next day. It was fine. Like, he was not perfect. What is it that he ate? I don't know. He tried to climb up on something. I'm like, bro, we just went through this.
Did they charge you for the vomiting?
No, because I wouldn't let them. They were like, and in the moment, I don't know why. It was just like kind of the the principle of like you're gonna give me shit like you literally are watching what's happening. So I put Woody back in the room. I went down. I'm like, okay, I'm here now. Do you have towels? Or do you have something? Well, you should have told us. Like, okay, I don't have time to argue. I have a sick dog. I'm leaving.
Like
you have towels?
you can see the dog fucking barfing.
You want me to clean? You want me to clean? Give me the goddamn towel. And then she saunters as slowly as she possibly could over to some back room to get a bunch of towels. And then so I'm wiping everything up. I'm like, okay, like I got the towel. And I'm like, all right, what would you like me to do with them? Like, I don't know. They're yours now. I'm like, oh, are they? It's fucking chuck matter.
They're making it look like Donkey Kong right now.
I was like, we remember that I'm the guest. I'm the customer right now. Right?
Paying
like,
customer.
Take care of that. You are the one who said dogs are allowed in this hotel, right? Like, I'm not mistaken that. I should leave it. I should fucking leave some Yelp thing and try to get some free hotel room or something. But yeah, so I don't know. It's an issue with the transmission in the car. But for whatever reason, so like I went home with the rental car. My dad was like, "I'll stay away." They were able to just jumpstart it, and it was working. And I drove it home from there. But you know, the brakes were bad. It's a 2015, so I mean, and I drive a lot here. And so it just made sense to instead of spending money to fix everything and just get a new, I mean not a new one, new used car, but I now have the 21 Sentra SR, I think it's called, and I am mad about it. That's like the type of car that should like. That should be good until I'm ready to get like a yes, and it is. That should be good enough to hold me until I'm like ready to be like, okay, I can afford to buy like a nice car that I.
As long as it doesn't break down.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, the Chrysler it was a Chrysler 200 that I had. That's the only American-made car I'd ever had. And well. I mean, I also right before that I had a Dodge Dart that was totaled in an accident that was the trucker's fault. I did like that car, as light and fucking made out of nothing it was. Despite having been I wasn't drunk, but like I was drinking, whatever. But had I not, and it was a rainy night, so I'm in the left lane, and there was a truck that was in the middle lane. And so I'm like kind of in the middle of like the front of the truck's here and the back of the truck's here. And I'm like kind of in the middle. And then I see the truck go to turn into my lane. And like I beat, but he's still there. So now I'm trying to slam my brakes and get around the back. And if I didn't have the presence of mind to like make that maneuver, I probably would have been crumpled into the divider. And I mean, the car was totaled, but it was, you know, it just went on the passenger side was, and then motherfucker, because it technically.
Do you think that he did that because he was selfish or because he didn't see you?
Huh? You talking to me or you talking about you?
I'm talking about like the fact that whole situation that caused the car to be totaled. Do you think that the truck driver was just being selfish, or do you think that they just didn't see you?
I don't know, but he was definitely selfish as fuck after when he tried to be like, oh, my neck. This not even 1 ton Dodge Dart scraped to the back of my 18-wheeler. It's not like I hit him straight on. It was in the process of moving around, and then I just caught in the front. And he tried to act like, you know, he was hurt and we had to go through insurance and they were trying to make a claim and whatever. We never went to court. They took care of it. But yeah. So if I had to guess based on that, probably.
You're like, I'm going to find a way to get this on the screen.
I'm like, wait, I think I could share sources across. Bam. Sorry, I am listening to you though.
We could put it up in the middle, up above, but yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Good call. I'm gonna put it more censored.
Yep, center that biatch.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I mean, I'm much. Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like he's looking up at the names. That was cool. Odie Osborne is another guy that I'm very disappointed by. That's a guy who should be better than he has shown.
Dan says, "Is he wannabe?"
Because according to Dan, all black people want to be all black people are Israel Adesanya.
Well, and he was kind of put it on that
all black people what?
Performance coming out.
Yeah, so
that was
this one right here thinks that all Asian people look the same.
No, it was just that one guy in the very first fight, and he kind of looked like Korean Zombie.
We do.
Because he's Asian.
What is... does Jong Young Kim... what's his fighter name? Or his nickname?
Chan Sung Jun?
No. Jong Young Kim. The heavyweight? Light heavyweight?
Oh, the guy that fights at 170? The welterweight?
I believe so.
I haven't seen him in a couple of months. He fought this year.
Yeah, it came up because somebody was talking about the Netflix show Physical 100. It's a South Korean like reality competition show about like who has the best body type. And so they have like slim, runner type people. They have like bodybuilder type people, and they go through all these different challenges and see who can win. And Dong Young Kim was on the last season of Physical 100.
Oh shit! Look at that screen, yo.
We started watching it. We never finished though. How many seasons are there? Are there 2 seasons now?
I think. Yeah,
what show?
Physical 100.
What? Yeah, there's
what's it called?
Physical 100.
Oh, we get a new season of The Circle now.
Yeah, I think I only saw the first 2 to 3 episodes. I never finished it. I would like to. I just never finished it.
A Physical or a Circle?
Huh?
Of the Physical 100 or The Circle?
A Physical 100.
Oh. I'm like, you will be watching that. It's impossible. It's impossible to find people who I can legitimately talk to about these Netflix reality shows. I love them so much. I don't really like reality TV in general like that. It's just the way that Netflix does it. They're just fucking good at it. And have you heard of the show The Circle?
I've heard of it. I haven't watched it though.
It's basically a social media based competition reality show. And so each contestant spends the entire game in their own little apartment, and the only interaction they get is text-based through, like instead of it being Instagram or Discord, it's The Circle. And so they go, like Circle chat, and they have certain games. And it's not open all the time. It's a very limited thing. And so some people go in as catfish, people pay as themselves, and I think it's really interesting. Even outside of the reality aspect. Because I watch Too Hot to Handle, where it's just hot people and like, you can't fuck. I have no qualms about just saying I like lowbrow reality TV shows. But The Circle is very interesting.
Yeah, no, I haven't. I think I saw a preview of this, and it just... Some of the characters in the show just seemed... I don't know, a little too over the top for me. I mean, I'll probably catch it one of these days just to rot my brain, but...
Yeah, the good thing about it is that's why I was saying that's why I was saving Too Hot to Handle, because I had canceled Netflix for I think like 4 or 5 months just because I was like, well, there's all these other platforms. Like, let me just see what's good with them. And I was starting to rewatch the same stuff, and I was just like, nah. And I already have Amazon Prime because my dad has it, and I never even I spent like 5-6 months maybe without Netflix, just watching other stuff. I mean, I did acquire certain shows on my computer, but yeah, I just realized like I actually do really really like Netflix. The user experience, the interface, like it's just bad. So I got it back, and then I got to binge a bunch of stuff that I missed.
Yeah, Yeah, I don't mind watching some shows where I just, rot your brain, especially while I'm working. I want to be able to put something on where I don't really need to pay that much attention since I work remotely. So,
that's what I use. Orders and intervention for that.
What's the second one you said?
Intervention.
I don't think I saw that one.
Dealing with drugs.
Oh, okay. But we haven't seen that in a long time. Hoarders, I haven't watched that since we had cable TV. That show's been around a long time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, baby! So we got the triple dab. Where are ya? We got we got one right there. We got one right there, and then one right there. Each of those is a dab. Boom, baby! YouTube, I swear that was just tobacco.
We're 3 hours in. I think at that point YouTube ignores us. Are you watching the main? Oh, we froze. Babe, you're missing the new costumes.
No, I'm not. That is... Wow.
Alright, I think he'll be back. Yeah, those are really nice. You working now? Alright. Now it seems like you're okay. Say something?
Test, test, test.
Yep. Good.
There we go. Streaming.
Done.
Speaking of which, you guys ever watch what's space the lead attorney anymore?
Dr. Evil watches him. I'll catch it if I happen to walk in while he's watching it. Jeremy! Is this first fight about to be over? Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, there hasn't, unless you're not really interested in the young Doug thing, which I'm not, then there just hasn't really been much going on, and he's gotten to the place where like he can just stream once a month and get like 10 grand in that fucking stream.
Mm-hmm.
I like, how do you find those people that are just willing to drop $100 super chats multiple times? Like, where are they?
Yeah.
I can do so many things.
Well, you know what it is? We don't watch as much of his stuff, or at least he doesn't, but we watch a lot of Audit the Audit, and that's become sort of like the default driving podcast-ish that we listen to. So if all of us are in the car together, like we're driving to his client, so Think 2 and I will sit in the car to help out with parking so that he doesn't have to pay for parking. We'll usually listen to Audit the Audit on the way to wherever we're going. It's not going to make Morty vomit again.
No, this is the opposite. This will settle his stomach. If I could have had some actual weed with me there in Jersey City. Well, I mean, I did, but obviously you can't smoke in the in the hotel room. So like, I would roll. I had a joint, and like I would just when I came out for a walk. Still Jersey, still legal.
That was
and I just had this guy, the Black Mamba.
Chris almost
Why do you look like you just took a fucking fat rail of coke?
And that's just how he looks. You look surprised.
Yo, your eyes that shit was crazy.
If Rodriguez ends up winning, that'd be
That'd
wild.
Be fucking crazy, man.
Because it almost got stopped.
He'd be the new zombie.
Oh.
There is blood.
How far?
But I think it's Rodriguez's blood.
How far what?
How far are you guys from
round 1, 142, 141,
How far are you guys from Medford?
Medford?
Medford, New York.
Medford. I don't know what that is. 1 second.
Because I have a dude, my boy, who lives there, and like I was gonna go see I saw
that's pretty far.
Yo, you have to pass us to go
Yeah.
deep in Long Island.
That's deep in Long Island. We're
good to know. So yeah, because he and I were gonna meet at Menlo Park to see Am I Racist? But he couldn't get out of it. But
to go where?
This is the guy. This guy is my biggest supporter. He knocked Dan right out of that. You know, never drop less than $10. It's wild. I'm like, yo, you really don't have to do this, but yeah, and so word up. So maybe you know we'll figure out something for.
Did you meet the fight?
Yeah, because I couldn't hear him well.
Oh, okay.
Whichever way you enter into Manhattan, you have to pass us.
I think Osborne still gets round 1.
Yeah. So.
Word.
Anybody disagree? Because I know that Rodriguez got a lot of control time because Osborne let go of the submission, but Osborne came way, way closer to ending the fight, both with the submission attempt and from the fucking lip jammy. Damn, he blew up Rodriguez's lip. Damn, look at
nothing's
that
gonna be
shit.
worse than us seeing
Aldana's face ripped in half.
Aldana's thoughts. No, I think he just has a fat lip.
No, I hear y'all in the chat.
Osborne
I won't get
definitely
into
up one.
politics, but I do. I would pay for y'all's tickets to see Am I Racist, just to get your not even like online, just to get your thoughts on it. I think it was beautifully done and demonstrates things that have been talked about but haven't really, come through. So if you weren't planning on it, think about it. You can just do that stream.
I'm not even familiar with it. Is this a film or? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it's the next
You
Daily
said it's
Wire
made by
Matt
Matt
Walsh.
Walsh, right?
Yeah.
I'm just going to tell you what my initial impression is. If you're a white man in America with like staunchly conservative views, if you have to ask, the answer is probably yes.
Well, okay, fair. But that's why it's a.
Osborne is catching this dude. Are you watching this fight?
Me? No.
You're not watching the fight?
He's just chatting with us.
Oh, okay. Because the thing is, like, I don't want to just be disrespectful while the conversation's going on, but Osborne is catching this dude. Now it looks like he's gonna try a guillotine attempt here. It looks like he's trying to. Oh! He's got his neck. He's got his neck. Oh, he just flipped on him.
Oh, nice.
Yo!
Holy shit, Rodriguez.
And he's still bleeding all over the place.
Nah, anything going forward is just a little paper cut.
Dan Jensen said,
Everything
wow,
is a paper
I'm
cut.
happy to be a black lesbian.
You doing?
Osborne has come crazy close to ending this fight. Now 3 times. And he might get caught with a rear naked here. That's just sheer will right there. But again, I've been saying Ode Osborne has not gotten the results that I think that he should have gotten in the UFC.
You guys saw me take a pill just now, right?
You said what?
You guys just saw me take a pill just now, right?
No.
But I
I'm
also
watching
wasn't paying
Ode
attention.
Osborne get
so
elbowed in the head right now.
Anyone in the
And Chris Tyone's getting real close to ending this fight. Osborne is trying to reverse it, and he does, kind of.
Not yet.
Oh, how does Rodriguez keep the position? That was crazy. Osborne is still trying to change the position, and he couldn't do it.
You might have to go back to our stream and just like go
Oh,
back a bit.
that's what I'll do.
Yeah.
I've been
It's
doing.
high
forgetting
mount here.
when I take the.
Can you sneak out the bottom?
I've been forgetting when I take them, and then I'll take an extra one because I forgot, and then I run out. So I've been, just writing because I take 3 days. So one, I take the first one, and then the second one.
Osborne needs to turn
And
his
when I
hip.
take the
Turn
third
his
one,
hip.
erase it. But I'm
You have an
pretty
alarm
sure
on your phone. There's a medication app
Osborne's got to turn his hip.
where you can set a timer. Like if this is something you have to take daily.
but it's not really like a time thing. It's more like depending. Like I take one when I wake up, and then somewhere in the middle of the day. So it's not really a time thing. That's why This.
But even if the time doesn't matter, just to have the alarm set of like I took number 1, I took number 2, I took number 3. They have free apps in the web store just for
This might be
medication.
a 10-8 round here. Obviously, on the Lutz scale, it's a 10-4 round, but this could possibly be a 10-8 round because of the dominance. Even though there's not like a whole lot of damage done. Well, there was a fair amount of damage done.
Dan says in the health app there should be a medication timer.
Can Ode survive to get to round 3?
Luckily, I have this plugin that is a playback speed thingy, and so like right now
He's trying to get underneath the chin, but Osborne just keeps on defending. Sorry.
I'm watching back the stream at 4x.
Oh, he's got the body triangle back again. Alright, he gave that up. He switched it. He switched sides on the body triangle.
Wait.
Osborne is trying to turn in.
My tongue's blue, so I guess
That's how you know?
Dumbass.
Oh my god.
Dumbass.
Oh boy. Now, if you were to take an extra pill, what would happen?
Nothing. I mean, I fall asleep pretty easily. A little bit
really high.
But it's more about the fact that like I need that for the end of the month.
Oh, if he took an extra pill, he would end up in the Sotic2 commercial in between fucking rounds.
What commercial?
Exactly.
I don't know. One of these fucking... Osborne, give him some credit.
Some credit.
He was fighting to reverse that body triangle on the bottom for a while. I don't know if that flurry at the end turns it from a 10-8 to a 10-9, but I don't know, man. Both of these guys are fighting super hard.
Oh, he looks exhausted, yeah.
Yeah. Or he's trying to calm himself down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't want, but I do want to leave you with this.
Izzy rocks.
I do want to leave you with this. I think that if you are not really, if you don't have a positive perspective of the Daily Wire, Matt Walsh, all that stuff, I still think that even though this is not Lady Ballers, where it's meant to dunk on the libs. It was, even though it's silly and it's hilarious, the purpose of the documentary is to show that this particular ideology is not good, and they do that really well.
Morty feeding time.
They're freeze-dried carrots. He loves them. He loves them.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
It looks like Rodriguez really wants to get this fight to the ground. And Osborne throwing a kick up the middle like that is... Look at him, look at him! Look at him! He's
like,
trying!
No.
He's like, no, not today! You know what I'm really surprised by tonight? One of the most surprising things beside Aldana's face vagina is that Lutz didn't comment on the t-shirts today.
I didn't even notice. I noticed when it's Kogi, and it's like, oh, of course it's Kogi. But matching Death Cloud, all right.
Death Clock.
I saw her wearing the shirt, and I was just like, I was gonna remind everybody that Dr. Roxo is the rock and roll clown and that he does cocaine. And I was like, wait a minute, do I have that T-shirt? Yeah, I actually do.
Yeah, I didn't want to go bright today. I wanted to go dark. Death. Yes, exactly.
The Mexican warrior spirit.
Good eye, sniper.
Osborne needs to win this round to have a shot at a draw.
He needs to finish.
Oh wow, he caught Rodriguez again. That's why Rodriguez wants to go to the ground so bad. It's funny, Rodriguez has a little bit of he goes to like a little bit of a karate stance.
All right, ladies and gents, I've got to dip out, but it was an absolute pleasure to hang out with you guys as always. Very much appreciative to Dan for getting Morty some food. As we know, that's the only time he eats is when we get donations. So, this dog live.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be really cool to have some more conversations on and off the stream and stuff like that.
Oh, I got it. Okay, I forgot. I'm gonna go. I haven't seen all that stuff that you sent. I'm about to go through it right now. You sent me stuff. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago.
Yeah. I saw an article where the woman that posted the viral photo, she admitted that she had no evidence, had not witnessed anything about any Haitians stealing people's pets or anything like that. So the woman that started it all was just like, yeah, that's not what I intended. So it turns out that there were some, that it was actually some like neo-Nazi group that basically hijacked the photo and then turned it into something that they knew was false. So yeah, it's pretty. It's a weird world that we're living in right now, for sure.
I still think there's going to be more validity than less that comes out as time goes on. But hey, we will see when you get different people doing different stuff in the same spot. Then all I want, my whole thing is there was some dude who was like trying to say that I was racist because I was believing the story at first and admitting that, okay, I don't know if this is true and you have evidence it's not, so on and so forth, but okay, it makes sense to me. And he's like, oh, that's racist. I'm like, no, it just makes sense. You're fine. If it's fake, it's fake. I'm not holding on to it, but it's not crazy to believe that when you see people at town hall meetings and you see 911 calls and you have videos of the girl eating the cat who, yeah, of course she turned out to be an American citizen, but still body cam.
Is he about to go backwards? Hold on, Lutch. Yep. Yeah, I could sense it, but there's really not a lot of time here. This is a really tricky fight to score. This is a very, very tricky fight to score. I would probably say 28-28. I'm inclined to give Osborne rounds 1 and 3, with Rodriguez getting a 10-8 in round 2. That would probably be my that would probably be like how I would score it if I had to, because I really do think Osborne did get the better of the action in round 3. I just think that Rodriguez, I think that he did enough to get a 10-8. I know for sure that Lutch would agree because, well, we know the Lutch scoring system.
You mean the superior scoring system? All right, guys, thank you so much for letting me come up. Always a pleasure to hang out with you guys. A big shout out to the chat, and thank you to Dan for feeding my dog. Guys, remember, I have every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and sometimes whenever I feel like it, I just stream it. So come on over to the Indian Jesus official. I'm trying to do 6 days a week. I'm not promising that, but at least 4, usually 5. Either way, it's a good old time. And of course, if you're not into the politics stuff, then Philosophy Fridays. That is where you want to go. Philosophy Fridays, same time, 8 p.m. Eastern. We're going through, just general philosophy stuff, and I might connect to some political stuff. But it's not just the same old stuff. So,
and a reminder, y'all, you don't need religion to have a moral code.
Facts. And with that, me and Morty, once again, I am Lutch, aka me, and Jesus, here to resurrect
the second coming of common sense.
And until next time, guys, we are out of here.
Thanks, Lutch. We'll see you soon.
Bye.
And
wrong label.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Oopsies. We're on.
Oh, let's hear the announcement. They gave it to him.
I didn't hear what the score was.
Yeah, we didn't get to hear what the score was.
See you, Lutch. If anyone was listening to the scores, were you listening? What was it? I'm not right there. Alright, I'm gonna get a snack.
Yeah, I think that it should have been a draw. It should have been a draw or Osborne getting the victory. I don't
want to hit you in the knee.
Like the dude was by far the closest to getting finished in the fight. I thought Odie Osborne eked out the 3rd round. Yeah, it's always good to have you around, Lutch, man. It almost felt like he got the hometown discount. I really do believe it should have been a draw, 28-28. I thought you can even make the case. I mean, the dude was stuck in a submission for over 2 minutes after getting completely obliterated in the 1st round. I think it was a Odie Osborne left hand. I don't think anybody ran away with the 3rd round, but I thought that Odie Osborne did enough to get the 3rd round. It really does sound like his nickname is Ladyboy. Yeah, that's a hard luck loss for Odie Osborne. That really does suck. That sucks for Odie Osborne. One of the things I gotta give Ronaldo Rodriguez a lot of credit for is his submission defense. Not just the skill of his, not just like the skill, but also the stick-to-itiveness, the toughness to grit his way out of that triangle. Very few guys get out of that triangle, especially the way that he did it. a lot of guys go to sleep in that triangle. So that was something.
As a UFC announcer with a front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited. And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too. New customers take advantage of this great offer before it's too late. Now you're feeling it. Download DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo.
Oh, that's right. We did mess that up a little bit. Good God, what? Goodness gracious, I can't type for shit. Dan is the stream sponsor. He fed the dog. Got everything done. Which fight was out of the main card? That was the first fight.
The first international Power Slap event, Power Slap 9, to Crazy Hawaiian versus Double, will be live in Abu Dhabi at Space 42 Arena on Thursday, October 23rd, during Abu Dhabi Showdown. Tickets are now on sale at Ticketmaster.com.
Dana White Power Slap. The worst type of so-called combat sports that there is. Will not be watching.
No fewer than 2 UFC title fights coming your way here on pay-per-view. Eventually all roads lead us to those two gentlemen.
Yeah, Mason. Arene Aldana's face basically got split in half. And basically how that happened was they did have a clash of heads that opened up a cut about 1.5 inches long and toward the end of the second round. And Norma Dumont, she just kept punching the cut until it ran all the way down the middle of her face. A massive gash on the, you could actually see the inside of her face. No, it went to a decision. So they let Norma punch the Grand Canyon into her forehead. Like it looked like the Colorado River. Can you pass me my device from the bedroom? Dan said, give that lady a tampon. That was bad. That's about as bad as I've ever seen.
She needs a super plus.
Maximum absorption.
Mm.
Yeah, I've never seen a head wound worse than that. And
And that
Yeah.
wasn't the only cut. It was that big one, then it was on the nose, then it was above the eye. She was just carved open.
Yeah. I mean, you could say her skin is worse than, what's his name?
This is pretty.
Nate Diaz. You can make the case.
That might be the gnarliest.
You can make the case that her skin is, because the thing is, her skin just started opening up everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just
this
like a
spear
cut, it
shit
just
looks
opened, yeah.
incredible.
Yeah, it might be one of the worst face gashes. I don't even want to call it a cut. There was that. I think it goes on the list with Pez dispenser when his lip was, flapping about because he was cut here. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And the guy who almost lost his ear.
Yeah, but yeah, Lawler, yeah.
That Dan just sent
yeah.
So
yeah, that was crazy.
Top, just maiming. Hers is up there.
And he turned his opponent's face into Hamburger Helper.
Mm-hmm. Crazy.
Ugh. But that was worse than Robbie Lawler's lip.
Because it was so huge, like right here. I mean, you could practically see her brain.
Like I said.
Practically see her skull.
Like she got her fucking, her forehead turned into the Grand Canyon. That was crazy. I know you guys like to see blood, but I hope that never happens again. Yo, somebody needs to like magic spell her face back together.
I feel that the fans are gonna love this fight because we're two young guys fighting for a dream. But I want it more than him. Eventually I'm gonna be breaking him, you know? He's a good shot. I really believe that I'm better in every aspect of the fight game.
Zellweger is a giant at 155. No way he doesn't move up soon. Well, he's talking about being the lightweight champion. I would probably say Robbie Lawler versus Rory McDonald is the second best fight ever. And the absolute best fight was Zhang Wei Li versus Joanna Jędrzejczyk. I still have that as the best fight in the history of the UFC. But that Robbie Lawler versus Rory McDonald, that was crazy. You also have to give some alien head. Yeah, Klingon versus Wei Li, absolutely. That Justin Gaethje Matt Holloway fight was crazy. Also, Justin Gaethje versus Dustin Poirier won. Yeah, there's been some fights in the UFC, man, where, oh my god.
Should be main two.
Yeah, I was just waiting because it took forever for them to, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. No, we didn't hear that. Or I did not.
Yeah, I saw that ad on the edge of the cage. That's just awful.
Oh, I didn't hear him.
Oh yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
We don't have the volume really on full blast.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the mic picks it up a little
But
too
also,
much.
this is also one of those events where I don't really give a fuck what the announcers have to say, because the visuals are really what is the most important thing. This shit looks fucking sick, man.
That head swelling, Dan, that was scary.
That Klingon shit?
Yeah, because I was just waiting for one punch to pop it. That's what went through my mind. Tell me I'm not the only one who thought that.
She might have climaxed on the stream.
Tell me I'm
that
not.
happened.
Tell me I'm not the only one who thought that. Like it was a giant pimple, and then she get punched, and then would pop, and then.
Could you imagine if
That's
like
what
the
I thought.
blood would have like gushed out in
Dan,
all
tell
directions?
me you had the same thought. I'm not the only one.
Oh, Roy Jones. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, Dan. I have to say, explode! Her forehead would have ejaculated, you know, fucking red. That shit looks fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It actually looks like it's daytime.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Zellhuber does not sound like a Mexican name at all. You know what it is, Jake Miller? You like seeing one guy beat the shit out of the other guy, and the other guy that's getting beat up has the strength to just get beat up for rounds and rounds and rounds. Would you be okay with the idea of UFC Trons? Yeah, I was gonna say Zellhuber definitely sounds European to me.
Oh, like they had in WWE?
Titantron?
I
don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
I think I like the way it is right now. We're here to watch fighting violence. Almost like you're in the Coliseum and everyone is surrounded and just watching the pit.
Yeah.
Where people are, you know, fighting up to the death.
Yeah.
But, you know what I mean?
But to the death.
But, you know, possibly to the death.
I mean, Aldana's face got split in half.
Yeah, once they showed her brain, it was like, get that woman to a hospital. I saw plenty of blood, but get her to the hospital.
What she got
doesn't need to be there anymore.
What she
Stitch her up.
What she got was worse than the Bowery King.
Mm-hmm. Way worse. Way worse.
7. Yo, Jake, that's what I thought. Yo, Jake, that's what I thought Mason DeMaio was saying. Oh man, I thought that's what he was saying too. Oh shit. Yeah. Yo. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm just happy to see the giant people now on screen. That's what I want.
Yeah, that's nice.
Scary, freaky shit like that.
You know, I know why Dana will only do this once, because it cost the UFC $20 million and they don't even want to pay the fighters, so he doesn't want to, you know, pay a billionaire $20 million to use, you know. But, you know, at the same time,
this can't be a one and done. They're gonna do it again.
This shit looks fucking incredible. And the producers need a bonus too, because they had this shit looking on point. Yeah, like it actually looked like it was like daytime.
ring girl outfits and
Beautiful.
a change of outfits.
Yeah, all beautiful.
From prelims to main card.
Yeah, and they're gorgeous
Very
women
well
too.
thought out.
Although one of them is cuter than the other, in my opinion. Both of them on
But I
point.
just mean in general, like they have different outfits.
Yeah.
Honoring, you know.
Or very similar with different colors.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And they thought through to have a wardrobe change for the main card. This is
Oh
gorgeous.
wow! Oh, that's the Dia de la Muerte. Muerte. Oh man, she is.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh!
That's really nice.
Ooh! Oh my God! Absolutely
set of
gorgeous.
wardrobes.
Also, the people doing the makeup, they had to do that shit mega fast. There's probably a reason why there's only 5 fights on the card.
It's painted
on the
on,
main
Dan.
card.
That one's painted on.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh man, that's. I like the dude wipe thing. It says "Don't grapple with TP." Ribovich doesn't seem like he wants to be the sacrificial lamb for Delber. Wow, tagged him. Nice. Left hand for Delhuber. Zellhuber. Slobber? When you do that thing, I want you to try to say the word Zellhuber while you're trying to do it.
That wouldn't hurt. You're like, ooh, it's on his teeth. I mean, because it's a Z sound. You gotta. Yeah. I don't think you want that. So, 3 minutes left in round 1.
I don't think that's a great idea for Ribovich because Zellhuber obviously is the more rangier fighter. Oh no, you said dirty boxing range. My bad, I didn't see that. It's kind of blocked on my screen. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, the little heart thing blocks. Yeah, the dirty boxing range. He needs to get inside.
Yeah, sometimes you have to look at the stream.
Yeah, the other one. Yeah, the other comment box. Yeah, we've been complaining about that all night. The pharmaceutical commercials are just like, come the fuck on. Miller said the term dirty boxing means kicks to the box, though. Actually, we got a term for that. It's called Crunch Wrap Supreme. Oh, rips to the body for Ribovich. Oh, shovel uppercut, left hand. Is it me, or did they put everybody in green and red shorts?
Yeah. Green and red or all black.
Oh, that knee could have been dangerous.
Yeah, some of the ladies had all black.
Mm. No, I still see Ribovich moving forward on Zellhuber. I think Zellhuber is trying to counter-strike like a lot of the taller, rangier guys. Oh! Left hand got through, made him stumble. Yeah, it would be nice if Zellhuber would stop putting his fingers out toward the face of his opponent, which I heard a few years ago that the unified rules of MMA would start allowing officials to dock points just for pointing the fingers toward the eyes of the opponent, and we've never seen a deduction for that. Just a couple of threats, yeah. Oh, Ribovic is getting inside. Oh, they're comboing off. Yeah, that was a very close first round. Very, very close.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, most of the fights have delivered today. Now Zellhuber's starting to move forward. Ribovic is in a little bit of trouble here. Oh, so you gave round 1 to Zellhuber. Okay. I really could not... I could not make a determination. Zellhuber's body kick is slow as fuck.
Nice jab from Ribovic. Now a right hand connects for him as well.
Yeah, these guys are swinging and banging now.
Fellas getting after it early round 2 as we showed you some of the strike discrepancy.
Oh, nice combo for Ribovic. Did he open up a cut on the nose? It looks like it. Right side of the bridge. Jab gets through.
4 or 5 times a day. He is married to the game, and you referenced his boxing earlier, Daniel. Loves to go home and shadow box for an hour at the end of a grueling training day. He shadow boxes for an hour at the end of the day. He's nuts.
Oh!
Punched him right in the junk.
So would you say it was a thunk in the junk?
I would. I'm not going to say that, but I would say that. Thank you for saying it for me.
Oh, man. Oh, look at the dig to the body, Ribovic. And you know it hurt because Zellhuber tried to give it back to him. It looks like Zellhuber's starting to find his range and his timing. But Ribovic has it in him to put together a couple of oh, nice left hook. Ribovic turned his head sideways.
I'm not saying it.
Oh, They both landing lefts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, Ribovich looked a little stiff there. A little stunned. And he's still hooking off. Ooh, Ribovich! This is a really nice technical striking matchup here. Ribovich's got some nice boxing. It's almost like he's teaching Zellhuber how to box, and Zellhuber was like, oh, I could do that too.
These significant strikes.
Yeah, like I said, I'm having a real tough time scoring the fight. Because both of them, not only are the numbers very similar, but the effect on them when they land on each other is also really similar too. But I don't even know if this is going to go to the scorecards. I think we might get a finish in round 3 because...
I think they're going to have to, because if not, it's going to be a split.
Or maybe they're just going to give it to Zellhuber because he's the hometown guy. Could you imagine if boxing somebody tried the spinning back punch? A spinning backhand?
Mm.
I wonder if that's illegal. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother trying to score this fight. Oh, you probably don't want this. Yeah, but then something crazy will happen. We'll all be jumping around.
Who should do illegal?
Loser.
He's pissed off at me.
A striker's delight, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Beautiful exchanges. Ribovich with a beautiful right hand. Another beautiful straight left by Ribovich. This is on the outside of the spear to get to watch this.
The exosphere, as they call it, champ. Well, immerse yourself in the world of combat sports with UFC Fight Pass. Watch the entire 30-year history of UFC events and original shows, plus live fights every weekend, and so much more available within the UFC app.
It is illegal to spin in boxing, unless you're a hot girl. Oh, nice combo for Zellhuber. Oh, what an elbow by Zellhuber. Oh, shovel uppercut. Nice 1-2. Oh, and then return by Ribovich. Oh, what an elbow! Zellhuber! Zellhuber's trying to post him up to get the elbow on the break. Yeah, we knew it. The eye poke was coming. Yep. Fucking fingers. Yeah, damn. Yep. Thumb in the eye. That was some Ric Flair shit. He's been warning him about his fucking fingers. I'm surprised that it's taken this long into the fight. He's still throwing his fingers out there.
And Jason Herzog certainly doesn't want to get involved to the tune of taking a point away in a fight like this.
Oh! He made him dance! Ribovich made him dance!
It's like, this is for...
Oh!
Guy.
Oh! Oh! Yo, he's getting drummed on! Oh!
Herzog's giving you a chance.
Oh!
Try to do something.
Yo, shit! Yo, look at him!
It's like he's boxing.
Look! He's running!
He's like one of those inflatable guys.
Yeah, those wacky waving inflatable tube man. Yo, he knocked him into Winkapog. Damn!
He's just doing it on
Yo!
instinct.
Yeah!
It's just
This is how Izzy was trying to survive Pajeda. He's like, I need to find a finger for, need to find an eye for my finger.
I feel like if this was not the sphere, they would have stopped it.
Well, if he wasn't the if it was the Mexican guy teeing off.
Mm-hmm.
Look, he just hit him with a left hook. He's still hitting. Oh, he's still hitting. He's still hitting. He's about to get knocked down, and he's still hitting with power. Oh, oh my God! Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Oh, another one. Oh! Oh my God! How is he not knocked out? Oh, another! Yo, he's getting rocked and he don't care! What the fuck is this? Oh! He's still landing combos!
It's the best comment. Yo, Ribovich might still get knocked out here. Yeah. Nope.
Oh!
He's standing.
If Zellhuber lands this knockout, he's a fucking legend.
It dances.
Hit the middle one. That's what he's doing. Cause he's still landing. Oh, he took one stiff straight left. Oh my God. Seconds. Oh, he tried to kick his head off. 10 seconds. Oh my God.
Just full move.
Yo, Zauber. Oh my God. I cannot believe. Yo, my God. That was crazy. That finish was crazy!
I don't know who the fuck wins. We all win.
Wow! 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 Good! Wow! The only stock that went up for these guys, Jake Miller, is their rankings on the CTE list. Oh, look at the dance! Oh! Oh! Oh my God, who do you give fight of the night to? The fucking bonuses that are going to be given out. Oh my God. Yo, there's a chance it might be a draw. If you give 2 rounds to Zellhuber, You might give a 10-8 in round 3 to Ribovic. Woo! That was bananas. Oh my God, these women are so beautiful, and the way that they are, the costuming. Split decision. Oh, we got a winner. Ribovic gets the win! Split decision, 29-28 across the board. Wow. Wow. That is definitely going to be a contestant for Fight of the Year. It really doesn't get so much closer than that, but you got to give it to Ribovic because he let up. He went off in that third round. Both of them got a brain bleed. Ooh, this has been a crazy fucking card, yo.
I'm glad.
Every time we want to feel like we're kind of dozing off, some crazy shit happens.
Good.
By the way, did you notice that there's still blood on the camera? On this particular camera?
No, I didn't notice. I'll just check in a second.
When they get rid of that Clash Royale, you'll see when they go back to the camera that there is blood on the...
Oh yeah, I see it. Wonderful.
Damn, this is crazy.
From the prelims, they need a bonus.
Oh man, this was crazy, man. Yeah, that, yo. Cowboy Cerrone has got his dick in his hand watching that shit. That's for people who like fall in love with violence. That was ridiculous. Yeah, Midmo, you really did miss something great. Zelber did not want to lose. He did not want to lose. That dude was doing the stanky leg funky chicken. That dude did everything he could to keep the fight from being called off.
There he is, the newly minted, undisputed UFC welterweight champion, Bilal Muhammad, alongside his right-hand man, LT Lewis Taylor. Also with us, the bantamweight champion, Raquel Pennington, and her wife, Tisha Pennington. Raquel defending her title.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Marlon Chito Vera, Ecuador's finest, is in the building. Michael Morales, we know how good you are as well. And Moreno, I know a lot of Mexican fans would have loved to have seen him sometime. The future Hall of Famer, the assassin baby, Brandon Moreno.
I don't know if Brandon Moreno is going to the UFC Hall of Fame. I mean, he's had a nice career. Yeah, I mean, they're putting like Raquel Pennington.
All week, he has insisted he needs to finish to position himself for a title sure they'll get after it as soon as they lock.
Yeah, that was crazy. Be right back. Still feeling pretty decent. So it's just that my lower back is fatigued from the deadlift and squat and all of that.
Dan says, as a lesbian, I like her.
We all know that he also likes Jessica androgynous as well. We all know how you feel about Jessica androgynous, Dan. Ugh. He said racist. That's racist. Look, Jake Miller's Pennington looks like the type to try to tape her boobs down. Dan would buy the tape.
Wednesday next week.
Yeah. I just hope that traffic isn't shitty. Oh, Kevin Holland's on the card. Hey, Stephen Thompson is on the prelim? That is disrespectful. Marina Rodriguez versus Yasmin Lucindo, the cute little dark-skinned girl.
Oh, it's probably split early prelims and prelims.
Yeah.
That's a long ass list.
And it's best of best tonight for No Shade UFC. All right, back inside Spear now. These fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Sign up now with code UFC. So we show you the odds from UFC 303. Diego Lopez was the favorite then. Now slightly more pronounced win probability. A little bit higher for Diego Lopez than when they were initially booked just a couple of months ago. At a defining moment in history, the people of what would become Mexico rose up to fight for their freedom. Our next chapter paints a portrait of courage, sacrifice, and ultimately independence.
I was like looking at the screen. Thank God this is a turn to another show.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Oppression was answered with a defiant declaration. We would rather die on our feet than live on our knees.
Look at this.
Stood tall against tyranny. Whether they survived or perished, it was fighting back that set them free. A million acts of heroism are immortalized in the murals of history. Each generation adds brushstrokes to our national portrait. This work in progress isn't bound by frames.
just keeps getting better. It really just keeps getting better.
Well, so tonight, it shall be done. Perhaps this sphere stage
Way better than fight packs.
You really thought it was just gonna be like fucking fancy fight packs.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
We got some breaking news right now. Brian Ortega is out of the co-main event against Diego Lopez.
I really hate her. Really, I can't even talk. I really hope Diego Lopez boxes his head up.
He showed up, weighed in at 164.5 pounds, which means our new co-main event is a catchweight bout between Danny Gay and Diego Lopez.
I've never seen this. This is not just one weight class up in 24 hours. It's two weight classes up. You want to know right? You step in this moment.
Primera posición es Rizzola. No puede lograr grandes cosas. Ser como evento de una internacional fight week de un pay-per-view simplemente era la oportunidad más grande de mi carrera. Entonces, depende del oponente, yo iba a tomar la pelea.
Boy, Lopez is wild.
Throws, man. Oh, man.
He's got a team. It's real deep.
Diego Lopez and Danny Gay go the distance.
Unbelievable heart, courage,
Skill, everything.
Quero ver a cena. Dame Ortega.
Durante la pelea esta noche, yo ahorita probando más por esta oportunidad de vivir otra vez.
Me enfermé y físicamente no pude pelear y pasó lo que pasó. Tuve que salir de la pelea y pues me peleé un poco, pero también pedí motivación para enfrentar a este oponente. Diego Lopez is someone that has a lot of hype behind him, and it's like, alright, cool, bro, like you think you can beat me, and you're hungry for this. Let's go to war. Let's find out what you're made of. Because everyone knows what I'm made of. I don't believe he's going to take on the caliber that I am. And he is in for a rude awakening.
Our triangle, there it is.
He's got it locked up. And that's Ortega. Brian Ortega comes into the Lions den and beats Yair Rodriguez.
Does not want to be there. Yeah, the photos of him too. It just looks meh. I didn't see the videos, but from the photos, I got the same impression, Dan.
Tonight is amazing because this is a shot at history. This is an event that people will always remember.
I'm really tired of hearing all the fighters that Merab won't fight. He wouldn't fight Aljo. He doesn't want to fight Ilia Topuria. Oh, these guys are my friend. I can't fight them. Like, oh.
Y'all got a job to do. You knew what you signed up for.
You know, Ortega was talking about his walkout theme of his last fight was because he wanted to end the lives of his neighbors because they had a party and was playing music. Like, Ortega is such a piece of garbage, yo. He might be one of the bigger pieces of garbage in the UFC. It's that time of the year.
Oh, it's into
Mhm.
honey and sugar.
Mhm.
He's like, no high fives. No high fives.
Oh, he just gave the fan a high five himself.
No hugging.
Remember, it's business in the front Party in the back.
Yeah, all we talked about was the finish in our fighter meeting on Wednesday. We'll see if he can produce one tonight. As to what he needs to do, Joe, keys to victory. Brought to you by the International Guard. Serve your nation, serve your state, serve your way. Joe, what are the keys to victory for Diego tonight?
First, hit the gas early. Diego Lopez is a fast starter. He comes out guns blazing.
Both of my pinkies.
Also, he's got to be defensive in the grappling exchanges. Brian Ortega is a submission specialist of the highest caliber. He's got to be very mindful if the fight goes to the ground.
You know, when you talk about Diego Lopez, this guy has taken the pro by storm. And Dan Ige got a lot of credit for UFC 303. But this young man made the weight, went up 10 pounds, picked up another 10 pounds, and fought the fight on short notice. So he should be commended equally, if not more, for what he did. But the confidence is elevated because he had a full training camp. He knew he was competing against, now he gets the opportunity to go and fight what he built in the walls for international fight week and do it under the right circumstances. He must feel better today than he did walking into Vegas the last time because he has been able to train and prepare himself for the season.
And it must be said, Alexa Grasso and Rene Aldana have been the pillars of his career. His words, not mine. To share this card with them is not lost on budding featherweight contender Diego Lopez. With much fanfare, here is the former two-time UFC title challenger Brian T. City Ortega getting back on the proving ground here for his 13th UFC appearance. Joe's strength of schedule just absurd. Never took the easy road, and after a big win over Yair Rodriguez, he is back tonight, taking on Diego Lopez.
I mean, he has fought the best of the best. I mean, submitted Yair Rodriguez, fought Volkanovski, fought Max Holloway, fought Frankie Edgar. I mean, he's fought some of the greatest fighters.
Let's go, Lopez.
And his submission skills are just sensational. I mean, credit to Volkanovski for getting out of
Yeah, the everything, the presentation on this shit is like absolutely ridiculous.
So DC, in our fighter meeting, Ortega said, I'm curious if Diego Lopez can beat Henry Gracie because I've been bullied by the Gracie.
You missed a lot of great, ridiculous stuff, JL.
What's the last fight you saw, Jay? And did you see the ladies fight in the featured prelim?
You missed a lot of remarkable stuff, man. Like that.
Yeah. Did you see her brain?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, Jay. When it comes to fights, you're like Dan Jensen when it comes to women. Dan, yo.
Brian Ortega said when he fell ill at UFC 303, even though he had visions of a move up to lightweight, he knew at that very moment that this fight would be rebooked. And with the most incredible backdrop we've ever seen here at Sphere, they will engage tonight, Brian Ortega and Diego Lopez.
When it comes to like production value, there's probably never going to be another.
Yeah, like this now.
Anything that approaches the quality.
Brian Ortega, 33, Diego Lopez, 29. Lopez taller by 3 inches. He will try to maximize what is a 3.5-inch advantage. bridge. All right, now for the introductions. Here's Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is brought to you by True Classic Clothing that helps you look and feel your best. Head over to True Classics Instagram.
Another outfit change. Oh, this is great. They're doing it for each fight.
Or maybe they're bringing out different girls.
But still, outfits
Because
are different.
the face paint, that had to take forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said that they're never doing this again. So, but you know, never usually means never. Like when there were never supposed to be women fighting in the UFC.
Mm.
That was a never. But man, the production value is second to none.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 16 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California, presenting the number 3 ranked UFC featherweight contender in the world,
It's just remarkable how much of a piece of shit Brian Ortega is, and nobody talks about it. Like he's a massive piece of shit human being. It said Ortega's 33.
Mm. These are the black shorts.
Yeah.
Ortega cut down from 178 to 153. Back in June, was unable to healthily.
Oh! Oh! Lopez needs to stop wrestling. He needs to stop wrestling. He needs to stop wrestling. He needs to stop wrestling.
That was a nasty combination by Diego Lopez.
Brian Ortega's still in big trouble.
Big crowd strikes from Lopez, get through.
Ortega looking for the triangle. Excuse me.
Oh! He just folded him!
T-City does stand for triangle. One of the best triangles in the game, but Lopez is raining down bombs. I was trying it again.
Back up, Lopez. Lopez, back up. Lopez, back up.
No one's busted open bad.
Yeah.
Everyone else just got a paper cut.
Yeah. Nobody could say shit to Irene Aldana. Nobody could say shit after what we just saw.
Huge ground strikes for Ortega, looking to absorb.
But every moment on the ground gives Ortega a chance to recover.
Sure.
Yeah, back up.
Opening exchange. Look at that up kick.
This is a dangerous game that Lopez is playing. He doesn't need to do this. Get back to the feet.
Both men credentialed Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belts. Diego Lopez is the head Jiu-Jitsu coach for Lobo MMA.
Yeah, let him back up, man. Come on, man. Stop this bullshit.
Ortega's got to find a way to survive. He should not take many risks. Take his time.
Ortega's got better hands than he used to have. Stop fucking with him. Knock this fucking piece of shit out. Oh, uppercut, left hand, Lopez. Oh, big right hand, Lopez. But Ortega's fighting behind that jab. Nice calf kick, Lopez. Oh, nice dig to the body and then left hook.
At times throughout Ortega's career, he has been somewhat of a king of a comeback, right? I mean, even the Yair Rodriguez fight, his last win, he had a rally, twisted his ankle before the fight even began.
I don't think everybody looks gassed to you, JL. We're not listening to you.
Mm-hmm.
The harder the fight will get for it. Now imagine what would happen if Diego Lopez loses this fight because he didn't hit the gas in the first round.
Jake Miller says, I want an interview on who cut Lopez's hair like that once, and then a response on why Lopez went back. Oh my God. Lopez got too overconfident after the knockdown. Yeah, mid-mo. Jake Miller doesn't understand. Neither does Dan Jensen. Business in the front, party in the back. Yeah, he's got the Bieber cut in the front. But of course, you would try to compare him to a Canadian, Jay. Could you imagine the hillbilly Bieber?
I don't want to.
Well, you're seeing him right there. Lopez
touching his throat.
Who?
Lopez, his own throat. And when he was with his corner, he was gesturing to his...
Oh, he got hit in the neck or something? Ooh! Nice combo, Lopez. Nice calf kick there. I'm expecting Ortega to start checking that calf kick when it comes out. Oh, look at the blitz, and Lopez just used his footwork. Yeah. Nice right hand, Lopez.
Ortega has very good hands. And if Lopez is slowing down because of all the energy he burned off the first round, taking the fight to the ground, trying to finish him on the ground, he seems a little slower right now than he did at the beginning of the first.
I don't know what the fuck is happening with
his neck, yeah.
He's been doing that since the first round, since they stood back up in the first round.
Yo, he tried to grab him. He just got punched in the face a bunch of times. Oh, Ortega's nose. Sums up with Ortega's nose. Because now he's grabbing at it. Normally you see guys try to protect the eye, and he's got his hand over his nose.
That's why his strikes are so strong, because he throws them so heavy. So if I'm Ortega, I'm putting the gas on him, see if I can't get him a little bit more tired, slow him down.
Yeah, he's still gesturing at his throat.
Yeah, I did notice some heavy breathing from Diego Lopez.
He's also kind of squinting a little bit.
Our fighter meeting centered almost entirely around him trying to finish.
I'm wondering if one of those up kicks hit him in the throat.
Chasing a submission, but seems like he has
He really wound up on that overhand right. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, if he's fading, I don't think it's a energy thing. I think something's...
This is a good one with his throat. And he can't breathe like that either.
Yeah.
Another thing to take into consideration is how much weight Lopez cuts and how much of an effect that has on his cardio.
Oh, big right hand, Lopez again. Now he's starting to get caught a little bit.
left shin on Brian Ortega.
Yeah. This round Lopez landed about 3 really.
Oh, we got lumpy. Oh, he kicked him in the head!
Ortega ate that head kick well.
Ortega looks good on the feet, does.
Why are they sucking off Ortega, the fucking commentators?
Yeah.
He's getting beat up.
Yeah, what Dean said.
Look at his leg! Lumpy!
Whereas Ortega's just popping there.
Oh, he kicked him off his feet! No. Make him stand up. Make him stand up. Make him stand up.
Yeah, it's starting to. It has taken an effect. That leg is done.
That was, and it was a sick head kick too.
Keep kicking it.
Ortega is more than just disrespectful. He's a piece of shit human being. Yeah, he kicked that lump again. Kick his leg again. Kick it. Kick that lump.
Wow, yeah, that leg is.
Good movement there by Ortega. Good angle.
Ortega's leg feels like Lopez's throat.
Yeah.
You see Ortega trying to commit now. He's trying to commit to his shots. The only thing is that first combination.
Ortega is switching stances now. I think there's something up. Yeah, he can. Yeah. But he does a good poker face. Yeah, see, no, he's hopping.
Yeah.
Did you see that one-legged hop?
Did you see the way he got up?
Yeah.
His leg is done.
He just needs to kick it like 3 more. It couldn't happen to a better guy. Yep, he kicked that leg again.
Ortega doing a nice job not biting on the myriad feints of Lopez.
Much better round for Brian Ortega.
Well, stop sucking him off. I say 2-0 Lopez.
10 minutes now.
His shin has an erection.
Yep. Good job, cameraman. Good
Yeah,
job. Good job, cameraman.
The cameraman is like, move.
Good job,
The cut man is like, don't look at his leg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy deserves a bonus. Whoever's behind the camera.
Yeah, a lot of people
This guy
deserve
deserves
bonuses.
a bonus.
Dan says Ortega -2.
Right here you see another great right hand. Left hook lands by Lopez. Lopez lands a beautiful
Boom!
kick. Win it. Brian Ortega went southpaw. And then the outside kicks were the story of the round. And Diego Lopez fought well once again. All right, guys, check out our MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy.
Like, I'm really starting to hate the announcers, like a lot of the other fans. Like, it's almost like they got their fucking marching orders. Like, okay, suck that fighter off. And you make sure you talk about any little positive thing that this fighter does. Make sure you highlight it. Oh, that was a shaky plant right there from Ortega. He ended up slipping there.
And he's flirted with the southpaw change a couple of times, but he just is not like fighting out of that stance.
Yeah, he just doubled up with the left hand and then went with the calf kick.
Just touching that lead leg of Ortega.
What Lopez does so well is he goes with his hands and he gets close. And then you get to thinking, okay, we're boxing. And he just touches that low calf. I mean, this guy's the jiu-jitsu coach at his gym. And his hands look as good as anybody. And Ortega's hands look good.
Tonight's social media poster brought back to
Got to, you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
in your corner, do the wife's best clean, hands down.
That was a leg kick, not a calf kick.
Still.
Tiki Goshen calling for Ortega to work off of that jab, but they want him to take this fight to the ground. He's your second.
Uh-oh. Lopez is starting to find it.
Nice exchange there in the pocket. Ortega's hands move fast.
Oh, nice feint, Lopez. He cocked it back, went straight right hand. And he's pawing with that left. Again, like, I don't really want to give any, I don't want to say anything positive about Brian Ortega. But his jab game is really, really good right now.
Ortega in between rounds, he needs a finish. He's trying his best to try to do that.
He's hiding that lead leg now.
Yeah, they probably told him he missed the finish.
Or at least he has a good idea that he's up 2 rounds to 0.
Oh, nice right hand. Or Lopez. Lopez still wants to finish too. Ortega has no choice. He needs a finish.
Yeah, well, I feel like he came out with the intention to finish, knowing that he's probably losing.
Yeah. But you couldn't tell by Joe Rogan glazing him up. Nice wrestling defense, Lopez. Let's go.
Oof.
Ortega mentally, focus-wise, very much in this fight. Just over 2 minutes to go.
John Anik glazing him while he's losing.
Who would have ever thought after that opening speech this fight would be going like this in the third round?
No one. But again, that shows the toughness of Brian Ortega. You know, we have seen hard on display tonight by so many of these great athletes. They find themselves in very different situations and they keep fighting. Diego Lopez is winning this fight. But Brian Ortega...
Oh, nice left hook. He's hurt. Don't wrestle. Golly, man.
Ortega, 90 seconds to go.
You know, from the moment the Chef Man got into the octagon, his first few fights, you knew that he had something. And he just continues to improve and evolve.
We isolated that punch there that beautifully landed on Ortega. It is crazy to think about Diego Lopez, though, competing on the
After what we saw from Aldana, everybody's face looks okay.
series, loses to Joe Anderson Brito, and lost his next fight too, and now looking at one of the best flyweights in the world.
But I think that speaks to
Yo, Jake Miller, yo. Yo. And the thing is, even if Ortega's hands are sharp, he can't really put any fight finishing power really out there like that with his left leg. Yeah, I mean, this shit looks like one of those cotton candies that they sell at the ballpark. Oh, left hand! Oh! Oh! Again! Knock his ass out! Knock his ass out! No! No! I wanted the finish! Oh! Fuck his face up!
I like the way he leapt into that last punch.
Yeah! No. Joe Rogan, tell us about how Ortega won the fight. Joe Rogan, because you see he's silent right now, right? Hey, Joe Rogan, tell us about how dominant a performance Brian Ortega was in the cage. Come on, Joe Rogan, tell me about how great Ortega was, please. He's not saying a motherfucking thing.
Does Lopez take his ranking? Because Lopez is 12 and Ortega.
Or they're not gonna give Lopez number 3. They'll probably put him. They'll probably put him at like 4 or 5, and then move Ortega down to like 6 or 7, something like that. You don't hear Joe Rogan saying a motherfucking thing right now. Probably because he's struggling to get Ortega's meat out of his throat.
Nah, you got punched in the eye.
That left hand was beautiful.
Diego Lopez is an absolute savage. Brian Ortega showed well, but boy.
UFC 306 and Riyadh season.
Boy, I can't finish that compliment.
By Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. We talk about that fight against Monsari.
Let's get the official decision and then we'll check on all the picks.
This is Joe Rogan when he walks up to Diego Lopez. Do you think that you did enough to win this fight?
Our official decision is in. It's brought to you by Hard Tools with over 800 quality tools to maintain your home, yard, and car. Available at Walmart. Bruce Buffer, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-26, 30-27, and 30-27 for the win.
Damn, they gave a 10-8 round. All right, I'm here with Diego Lopez. Do you think that you did enough to win this fight? Because I thought that Ortega was better than you. Yeah, Danny Gay is the man.
First of all, Mexico, this is for you. Second, I said all week that Brian Ortega is a tough guy, and I came here to finish this fight. It didn't happen, but I knew there was going to be a rare fight. I said I needed to have a clear and dominant victory, and I failed, and I got a dominant victory tonight.
Well, you certainly did that tonight, sir. Now, give us your thoughts on who you would like to face next. You're now moving up the ranks in this incredibly talent-rich featherweight division. Who would you like to fight next?
Por cierto, dominante fue. Y ahora, ¿qué viene después de una tan talentosa que tenía peso pluma?
Bueno, creo que acaba de ganar el número 3 del mundo. Brian está dentro del ranking durante mucho tiempo. Merezco mi número 3 ahora. Y bueno, lo que usted nos diga, mi nombre está en la mesa para pelear por el título más adelante.
I think I just got the number 3 in the world. I think Brian has been there for quite some time, and wherever.
He's probably going to get 4 or 5.
Congratulations, sir. Diego Lopez, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, that post-fight interview was brought to you by True Classic. Head over to True Classic Instagram and comment.
All right, Jake. How are your safe picks going?
Tonight only, Diego Lopez.
Rosas Rodriguez Lopez. All correct. Sugar sleeping Merab in under 3 rounds, and Grasso retired Valentina. So, but he's got the first 3. That screen is insane. The owner of the New York Knicks actually, I mean, he's great at creating this, but he sucks as a professional sports team owner. James Dolan.
Okay. What about him?
He's the one that built this.
Oh, nice.
That's the only nice thing he's done. Since he's owned the New York Knicks, guess how many championships they have?
So he designed the whole thing?
No, that's his. That's actually his. That's his building.
Ooh.
He had it built.
Stands Valentina Shevchenko. She has been steadfast in her desire, intense in her focus to reclaim her title. A unique blend of James Bond, world traveler, and fierce competitor. Shevchenko ready to employ all the martial arts as she vows to restore order in the division she helped establish and once dominated. Co-headliner for all the flyweight jewels. Coming up from Sphere.
Hey, like a million bucks, baby, like a million bucks. Like a million pesos.
Jake Miller says James Dolan bought the Villanova teams that were good. Oh man, Jake Miller is on fire, man. I love it when he's in the chat, man.
Riyadh season Milkshake UFC is brought to you by Cuervo Tequila, by the Air National Guard, where service meets flexibility, part-time or full-time.
Well, there's gonna be plenty of excitement in the next two fights. So.
Elite athletes like UFC fighters face an unseen opponent, electromagnetic frequencies. Aerostech is a NASA-inspired modulation technology that is a patented and scientifically validated solution trusted by champions who seek optimal results. And by Riyadh Season. Experience Riyadh Season 2024, the ultimate 5-month entertainment festival. Dive into a variety of experiences starting October 12th.
I hate you, Jake. Tried to give you some love and you follow up with that shit. Now let's see if Valentina gets robbed again. I hope not, man. I agree with you 100% on something for once, Midmo.
The last dance.
Why'd you keep knocking people out? I'm sorry.
In theaters October 25th.
Milkshake UFC continues. I need Joe Rogan's face on that exosphere. The Joe Rogan comedy special Inside Sphere tonight. It's about the UFC and the championship doubleheader package right here, right now, live on pay-per-view.
Shevchenko very, very rarely fights women that look better than her. And Shevchenko, we wouldn't like really say like she's hot, but she's usually pretty good looking. Oh, look who changed her clothes.
That's a pretty dress.
Yeah.
To fight and win inside the octagon when she won her promotional debut 8 years ago. But something has remained the same for the flyweight champion, and it's the fact that she has stuck to her roots. She discovered her love of combat sports while working alongside her father and her uncle.
You messed up, Jake. Oh man.
Obviously, there is a formula for success because she's been unbeaten in the past 4 years, but she also feels like she continues to evolve. There is a tremendous sense of pride for the champion to not just win, but to do so training and representing Mexico so proudly. But a very familiar foe in Valentina Shevchenko will stand across the octagon from her, and in the way that Grasso represents Mexico, Valentina Shevchenko is kind of an athlete of the world. She was originally from Kyrgyzstan, but she does all of her training camps in different parts of the world, in different continents and different climates. She told me for her, it's all about getting in those sparring sessions with partners she's not familiar with. If she can win those tiny battles, then she can win the mega wars that she will see tonight. When I spoke to Valentina, she seemed renewed. She said she was a longtime champion, but she feels different this time around. Guys, she said she will not be waiting for the opportunity. Instead, this time, she'll be the one creating it.
Can't wait. And the wait will nearly end. Thank you very much, Megan. These women's flyweight rankings are presented by Be Change, Be Better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Renault Pure was here to weigh in as the backup. In all likelihood, she will be next. But tonight...
Remember, Macy Barber lost to Big Bird before she retired. Never forget that, y'all. Macy Barber's got that on her resume. Roxanne Modafferi.
The greatness of our first Mexican-born women's champion, Alexa Grasso, who has inspired a nation of young people with her unyielding drive to UFC gold and glory. From the ancient rulers of Mexico's past to today's celebrated sports heroes, iconic figures like Grasso have long embodied the spirit that molded the nation's identity.
For Mexico, the arc of history is shaped by combat. Every era was a fight. For
I think I need to eat.
For domain. For freedom. Our ancestors embodied the warrior spirit in all its forms. Indigenous tribes clashing over territory. Insurgents rising up against
Mid-mode. Somebody is playing with his phone or something.
Aren't those lyrics to a song?
Oh, maybe. I was about to say, I thought somebody was like trolling him.
No, those are lyrics to a song, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, face. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay,
I was screaming the lyrics in my head, and I'm like, who is screaming this? Thank you. Can you tell that I'm tired?
Aldana.
It's so incredible. Oh my god.
Hard work has been at the core of Alexa Grasso's rise to UFC immortality, and tonight she seeks finality in her series with the division's all-time top dog, Valentina Shevchenko.
Yeah, she definitely looked like she's got something in her face that can be fisted. And that's what happened to her in the third round, too.
Muchísimo para mí porque desde que entré a la UFC siempre tenía ese sueño, esa meta. Lo que esperaba de Valentina en la primera pelea era su mejor versión. Justamente por esa razón me preparé como nunca antes en mi vida.
Now they are set to run it back.
All the way to the very last second, they've been scrapping it out.
Alexa Grasso and Valentina Shevchenko go the distance.
This bout is considered a split draw.
These two women laid it all out on the line, and they both fought beautifully. This fight deserved the winner. They are clearly the two best flyweights in the world, and I can't wait to watch the fight again.
After the draw, it was necessary to fight Valentina again. I want to make clear that I won and that I'm the champion.
All the world of martial arts, they saw that I won the fight. Now for the third fight, I have to leave no doubt and no question that I am the best in the entire world.
That woman is an assassin.
Valentina is strong, she's tough, she was a very dominant champion, but her weakness, man, I think I'm her weakness.
I'm so pumped for this fight. Here we go!
Dan. From your lips, God's ears. Wow.
The standard upon which all flyweight champions will be judged. Enter the future Hall of Famer, former champion and #1 ranked contender Valentina Shevchenko. Joe Rogan, 11th straight title fight in the UFC for the now challenger Shevchenko.
She's such an incredible martial artist. She's so well balanced, and she was dominant as a champion for so long. Arguably one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the sport, regardless of gender. She is so complete, so good at striking, so good at the clinch and grappling. And her kryptonite so far has been the woman she is facing tonight, Alexa Grasso. The most compelling challenge she's ever faced in her mixed martial arts career.
So Valentina Shevchenko, when I was talking to her, I asked her, I said, is she just a matchup problem? She goes, she can be, because she has shown me.
Valentina Shevchenko hitting the prep point. It's brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC DC Table.
Yeah, she said that she can prevent the
Yeah, Valentina has been looking super serious, super focused. Especially like, you know, her getting robbed the last time out. I don't think that she wants to leave it to the judges. I will agree with JL. Valentina looked like, in some of her fights, like she just knew that she was going to win. And not in the way that you would want to see from a championship fighter. Like she just thought that everybody was just going to bend to her will because that's what they've been doing for the last several years. And but yeah, Grasso did lose the last fight. We just had you know, one ref gave Grasso the fight, which was insane to begin with, and the other one put a draw out there when it was a round where Valentina earned a 10-8 in the round. That's just that was a really bad job by the judges. Really bad job by the judges. I would say that the judging in that fight was about as bad as Dominic Reyes versus John Jones. The Gustafsson fight against John Jones, you could make a case for John Jones and it's legitimate. Although I think that Gustafsson or Gustafsson, however you want to pronounce it, I do think that he won, but I do think that you can make a strong case for John Jones getting that fight, even though I don't think that he won. But the Dominic Reyes fight, he clearly lost the fight, just like Grasso clearly lost the fight against Valentina last time. So, yeah, we're not saying, you know, obviously Grasso is not a judge, but she should not be walking out here with the belt. It was very clear that Valentina won that fight. Now, the thing is that Grasso can win this fight in dominant fashion if Valentina does not believe in herself. But if Valentina is sharp and she goes out there to do damage, I expect her to win this fight.
stronger, and she has the confidence of the defending champion coming into this third fight.
All right, these fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Sign up now with code UFC. Shevchenko, of course, was a massive -850 betting favorite and closed for the first meeting. Grasso closed the underdog for the rematch last year at Noche UFC. She is a slight betting favorite, -140, as we approach closing time here in Las Vegas. First
Cool.
women's trilogy in UFC history is upon us. All right, tail the tape for the flyweight championship fight is presented by HHV Better. Earn rewards for sustainable choices. Grasso 31, Shevchenko 36. Both women 5'5" tall. Both making championship weight. Shevchenko with the reach advantage.
But Valentina did win the last fight, though. So obviously she can win because she won the last fight. If we had competent judges. I do agree with you that Valentina could be psyching herself out. It is possible, but it's really hard to tell. We know that Grasso is not going to give in because Grasso was losing that first fight and then she just jumped on Valentina. That's another thing. She was getting her ass whooped in the first fight and then she lost the second fight but got the benefit of bad judging. Like, let's not pretend like reality isn't what it is. Herb Deed. Of the world. What up?
Can I stay awake?
The fighters will help you with that. I hope so, Jay. I hope so. I just think that Merab really wants to know what Sean's nuts smell like. And if he's really that curious, we're gonna hate. Oh my god, that is gorgeous. Yeah, they definitely are rotating girls in and out.
Oh, awesome.
If Shevchenko can win in the first or second round, but yeah.
I was like, fuck. I actually had to admit that.
Nice counter.
Alexa gets it on the straight line. Valentina counter. That is her calling card, right? She's always been such a great counter striker. Alexa didn't make mistakes, but she didn't leave those opportunities. She did already tonight. She got countered by the Bullet.
Venom, The Last Dance, starring Tom Hardy, exclusively at movie theaters, October 25th.
Nice right hand, Shevchenko. Grasso landed first though.
She has is
Ooh, she kicked her in the knee joint. I don't like the way that Grasso's knee buckled there.
Grasso came out southpaw in their first meeting in UFC 285. She will switch up her stances.
What a jab by Shevchenko.
Great start.
You've got to think the determination of Shevchenko.
Shevchenko is really throwing that right hand and gets a takedown crazy fast.
Tap. Hey, Tap.
Yeah, Tap. We've been talking about it too. We've been talking about exactly that. Is she trying to corral for a head and arm? No, she got out of that. Rick,
back.
Wow.
Where you been, Rick? You're late. Yeah, there he is. I think because the other fights were so exciting, he couldn't enter with that line.
Oh. I'm sure that this would have been much better for you, Tap. This night has been wild. We had chicks getting kicked in the pussy. We had a chick that got a pussy installed on her forehead.
Yep. You can see her brain.
Her elbow's in a safe spot. Those legs are strong and dry.
Dangerous position for Valentina. She's out.
This is huge for the champ, though. At least she lets Valentina know.
Taco kicks. Plural.
No, the best Luke Rockhold impression is to be in a cage, sleeping. I was gonna say, JL, it would be a really bad thing if Valentina's like, bitch, I will lay on you for 25 minutes to get my belt back.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad.
That would be bad. I would lose a measure of respect for Shevchenko. I don't like what Grasso's doing with her arm over Shevchenko's head because she could be putting herself in a position to get caught in the head and arm. Grasso's kind of flexible. Oh, well, I do, but I've only ever seen Luke Rockhold asleep in the cage with a shattered jaw. So, nice elbow, Shevchenko. Come on, Midmo. Come on, Midmo. Is she gonna try to get the rear naked choke?
She's not gonna get it in time. 1 second left. Yeah.
Wow, Grasso really didn't get a chance to do anything because she got laid on. Damn, Midmo. When they say to eat Kayla's taco, we don't mean it like literally. Just so you know. And just so the FBI knows that we didn't influence you. Before you go all silence of the lambs on your wife.
I just need our FBI agent to submit my lotto ticket to New York City Lottery. Please and thank you. FBI person.
here inside Spear in Las Vegas. Round
New York State Lottery?
Even if it's New York State Lottery, 14.1 million, I'll take it. It's fine with me.
Did no one won the other jackpot? The 800 million?
Oh yeah, somebody got it. Those are down now.
Oh, it didn't even hit the news. Boo. Yes, this is the Food Network. At least right now.
Coach Dean Thomas, go ahead.
Yeah, DC, she definitely has to do something different, and I believe it's going first. She allowed Shevchenko to go first in that first round. And what Shevchenko did...
Oh, nice right hand, Shevchenko. Nice right hand, Grasso. Oh, another takedown. Wow.
She's setting up an omoplata here. Good elbows from the bottom by the champion.
Her corner told you don't get too settled on the ground. Right now, her locking her guard.
Grasso doesn't like being laid on. Yeah, she definitely likes her cheeks clapped from the back.
I've seen athletes at times literally almost rush to get back to their feet. You gotta find a way back up.
Spent a lot of time with Diego Lopez.
Yeah, what are you taste testing today, babe?
Increasingly offensive submission.
Chicken with some good seasonings on it. Got some green beans that was seasoned nicely. Some salad.
Salad. With some cheese. And some ranch dressing.
Yeah, here's the problem, JL. Shevchenko was like, I'm going to get my title back by any means necessary. I'm going to go hang out with Bilal Muhammad.
Valentina corner is telling her patient. She's got 3 minutes, plenty of time. Control her if you find the submission, take it, but don't rush because they do not want to lose this position.
She's trying to get a head and arm here, and Grasso figured it out. So she's dropping that elbow.
The half guard established. Now the half guard's actually in the other leg. She's kind of barely got a half guard here.
This is boring, but at least Shevchenko is going for a finish.
Yeah.
Not I'm going to be a blanket for 25 minutes.
Yeah, but it looked like that in the first round. Now it looks like she's trying to go for a triangle here.
Yeah, this is not a good position for Valentina. Alexa has very strong legs and really good at securing submission.
It's in now. It's tight now.
Yeah, she's in trouble here.
Oh my goodness.
She's tapped out it nicely.
And Shevchenko is now in the position she was trying to get into.
Yeah, she's inside control. That was a dangerous situation, though.
I've never seen that defense before. That's what you get when you train all around the world, right? You continue to get better at everything by having different training partners.
Yeah, just excellent time.
Oh, jumped on the back.
Once more, but she doesn't have the hook.
Good scramble, Grasso. Nice defense, Grasso. But Shevchenko's winning this round. She's dominated. Oh, wow.
What the fuck happened?
So Grasso tried to sprawl her out, and Shevchenko just followed it.
Alexa's moved to the body triangle from the guard, which is definitely a defensive position. Very few submissions available with the body triangle from the guard. She's just holding her there. Now she's trying to set something up.
Oh, a legal kick in the face. Now in side control again.
Side control again. Oh, yeah, triangle from the bottom. Triangle and attacking the arm at the same time.
Ooh. Maybe.
She hit the arm.
Alexa Grasso really threatening from her back.
Your head's looking out. Yep.
Yeah, she's still trying to get it. I know a lot of guys wish they were in that position with Grasso. She was like, I'm going to drum on your face from this position.
Smart.
Well, I guess she probably anticipated
Well, I got Valentina winning. That's another illegal kick to the head. That's 2 of them now from Grasso. That's twice she's kicked Valentina while she was down.
Look at Diego right in her corner, right away.
It was Diego who was like, yo, I want to finish or take it quickly so I can go in corner.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't finish him quickly, but still ran to go corner.
Mm-hmm.
Just be careful when she's launching in. Give her some water.
They still letting Grasso knee and kick Valentina in the head. They did it last fight with the knees. Yeah, I mean, you can't be kneeing or kicking to the head of a grounded opponent. You can't do it. JL said Valentina glove grabbed. I didn't see that. But, okay. If it happened, it happened. That's 2 rounds to nothing for Shevchenko, by the way.
Grasso is in black, Shevchenko in green.
A lot has been made about what Valentina has done for her entire career, right? She's a striker. How much energy does it take her to implement this game plan where she's wrestling and grappling the whole time? That's not natural. Sure.
Interesting to hear some out there acknowledging that bottom work of Grasso. Unofficially, she's only been credited with 1 submission attempt thus far. Nice attack on the leg.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's stingy.
Yeah.
I just don't even bother with that anymore. I don't even bother with it. Like, it's over. He's just there.
Yeah, I have a mug that says white belt.
Jake Miller says, based on last fight, it's a 1-1 with a 10-8 incoming. Oh, now I know what Tap is talking about. Nah, those were legal knees that Grasso threw in the other fight. Those knees were legal. The kicks from the bottom, in 2 separate cases.
Grasso is basically sitting on the floor.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
down.
yeah, and Shevchenko's knees were down too, or her butt was down when she took those kicks to the face.
Shevchenko has been supremely efficient on the feet tonight.
Oh, she tried to Charlie Brown her head off. She's about to do her like she did Jessica I. Grasso is landing 16% of her strikes. Probably because she's doing that weird shadow boxing shit. Oh! Yeah! See? She went to sprawl her out, and then when she went to get back up, got that head kick action.
Shevchenko almost has a Popeye arm. Like it dips here, but then comes out a lot here. It's an odd shape.
Popeye arm. Wow, she just power double. Grasso is just looking for ways to try to get she's trying to get submissions while from the bottom. She's trying to get the head and arm.
She keeps using that head as a lever to push that right arm up. See how she's doing it now? But she's trapped in the half guard.
Bruce Bogtrotter. Oh, Bruce Bogtrotter. I hope you saw the Irene Aldana. I really hope you saw that, man.
That ladies fight, I hope.
You've never seen a worse cut in oh man.
They
Shout out to the ring girls on this event.
And the costume hair and makeup crew.
She's well trained. Alexa's well trained and ready to fight. I just think that she's fit.
We got some guys in here, Bruce, that think Grasso is the hottest chick in the UFC. No, I'm just saying you need to see it. She's trying to turn her over. She's just mauling her right now.
Grasso here, 40 seconds to go, round 3. It is all challenger.
Good shots by Valentina.
The last time we saw Valentina use this.
I know if Grasso loses by unanimous decision, by being wrestle fucked to death, she's gonna be mad.
She dominated her on the ground. Tonight is very reminiscent of that, where she's spending the vast majority of this fight in top position. I mean, the control time. Right now,
Oh, now she's gonna try it.
In a few seconds, she's gonna get it.
And I think Valentina actually wants a rear naked choke because because she took that rear naked choke in the first fight. Yeah, Norma Dumont. Oh man, she is thick. And now we found out she creates vaginas too? What? Quagmire would definitely.
There goes back. So it's Rey Mysterio and his son.
Yeah, Rey Mysterio and his son are both there, and to keep it kayfabe. Yeah.
I didn't see.
Yeah, they had Rey Mysterio in the crowd, and they showed Dominic.
Mm-hmm.
So I was looking for Rey.
Yeah.
Nowhere around him, and then like after they showed two people, then they showed Rey sitting away from him. They're keeping it kayfabe.
Same, Jay. I am fighting sleep right now.
Grasso is definitely going to step up her aggression, but she's got to really think about it because Shevchenko was catching her with the timing and blast doubling her to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Very tight. Well, she's got to adjust her angle. If she doesn't get her angle adjusted, it looks like Valentina's head's ready to pop off.
I don't know. It really depends on the hand placement. It's an arm in team, which is a little harder to hit this tight. It's already finished the arm in. And she's leaning back as opposed to going up on the back of the neck. The arm in guillotine, the best way to finish it is to actually,
And she's... Come on, lean it over. You got to turn it over. Why does she always make mistakes like this late in the fight? See, Shevchenko is not looking to do damage with these punches. She's trying to let the referee know that she's still in the fight.
Out, yeah.
Yeah, so you see how she has her arm tucked in her other arm? Yeah. She always makes a stupid mistake against Grasso late in the fight. It's really annoying. Oh no. Bruce, you didn't know that Dan Jensen, the woman he loves the most, is Jessica Androgynous. That's the woman that he's really into.
A Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, certainly gaining confidence in that realm every day.
JL is mad.
We all could have taken a nap right now. I could have taken a 25-minute nap.
Even with the submission attempts, it's very difficult to give her this round.
Yeah, for sure.
Even though she's the one who came the closest to finishing the fight, she didn't finish the fight, and she's being controlled, and all Valentina has to do to make up that is a few good elbows.
I still think because Grasso came the closest, unless. Oh, she got it. She's gonna tap. Oh wow. Yo, I love the way Dan just reversed the position on that. The only thing you gotta do, Dan, is identify.
He really sounds like Paul with that comment.
Yeah. I think he learned it from Paul.
I think so.
You can teach an old dog new tricks. Thanks, Cap.
Longtime head coach Pavel Fedotov watching intently as Shevchenko continues
Oh my God.
her domination. Less than a minute to go, round 4.
This is 4 rounds in the back.
Fuck.
She can continue this for the next 35 seconds.
Because of P. Diddy, the phrase "take that" is banned on the platform. Oh, she was going for the crucifix. I think she's got the crucifix. She's got it.
She can get up some elbows here. This gets interesting.
Seconds are going to run out here in round 4. Oh, Shevchenko through 20.
Grasso looks frustrated.
Tough. Very tough. Hey, Otis!
Welcome. We're just trying to not fall asleep through this fight.
I'm going to give Grasso round 4 because she was the closest to ending the fight.
12-hour day, man.
So I got a 3-1 Valentina.
Get some sleep, man. We got one more fight after this. Hopefully it's exciting. 90 years old. Finishing the Sydney Marathon today.
He should be disqualified because that doesn't look like running to me.
He went 26.2 miles.
Just messing around. It's nice to see Otis here, man. If Valentina loses in the 5th round, I'm gonna break my teeth. No, I feel the same way, man. I feel the same way.
We'll all be awake then.
It must suck though to get wrestle
really
fucked.
great card.
But this has been mostly a dominant performance by Shevchenko. But we've already seen her lose a fight against Grasso after a dominant performance. So this fight's not over.
It sucks even more because we had so many great fights leading up to this.
To me, I'm still enjoying this because of the tension.
I don't feel the tension.
I mean the high stakes. The high stakes for me.
Yeah. I just hear my pillow.
It's not going to be boring in the next one because you know O'Malley won't let it be.
Listen, I hope he finishes it in round 1. That's the same thing I hope for every single main event. Oh,
Yeah, Otis, a woman got a new vagina on her face today.
It was opened up and you could see her brain.
Oh, he sent them the picture. He sent them the picture.
I wish I could see your face when you look at it.
Look at it!
Look at it!
She really wants to get Valentina's back right now.
Let us know after you. Yeah. No. I want to see your reaction after.
Valentina, you cannot let her get to your back.
If she loses by ruining a choke.
Yeah, I know, but she was about to do it too.
I would cut the
She
stream
was about
off.
to, she was about to
cut the
lose.
stream off and go to bed.
She was about to lose that again. Oh my God. Of course, we got the shake over here. Remember, that's how she lost. Was she was trying to take her? She was trying to take her back, and she fell off. And Grasso did her spider. Oh, nice combo, Shevchenko. Blast double.
One of the bigger issues is she wraps over the top. Every time Valentina gets to her leg, she tries to wrap and hug. You gotta get your hands between you and your opponent.
The question is, will Grasso want a rematch after this for a fourth fight?
I don't want to see a fourth fight between them. I don't.
Shevchenko really turning back the clock, turning in a vintage performance tonight.
Yeah, clearly all she has to do here is hang on.
Yeah, but you know, watching this and watching how dominant Valentina has been in this fight.
Valentina deserved to get the decision the last time, and she was winning by dominance before she slipped off in the 5th round before. So it's not like Alexa Grasso is just a better fighter than Valentina. Like, Valentina has been a better fighter than Grasso for the vast majority of the, how many rounds? The 15 rounds that they fought. I would say that of the 75 minutes that they fought in these 3 fights, Shevchenko was better for 60 of those 75 minutes at least. Otis says she is going to... Oh, man. Because it fixed all the leaks, right? Because the only thing you do is just slap it. Side control. She's thick feel. I'm ready to see my baby spin with the belt on after this W. I ain't see that spin in a minute. Yeah, tap.
I'm ready for the next match.
Could you imagine if Grasso knocked her out from that back position? Yo, JL is mad right now. Midmo said, that is something I would not bother super gluing like my ear. Even John Attica's like, sometimes we get really bad judging.
I mean, this was the fight. The entirety of the fight was Valentina Shevchenko in control early. It was the striking. Her countering ability was back.
It was right down.
But Otis, one of the things you don't know,
And then it was here, and then it was here.
you need to understand, Otis, that cut that you saw,
Started off.
it was only about an inch long.
It was bleeding
right here.
a lot.
But it was bleeding a lot. but the cut opened up in the second round from an accidental headbutt. And the cut was about this long, like this. Dumont just kept punching it all third round until it went from here to here. That shit was crazy.
We go inside the numbers. They are flattering on the Shevchenko side. Significant strike advantage pronounced. Takedowns landed 8 on 12 attempts and nearly 3 full rounds of ground control time for the former UFC Women's Flyweight Champion, taking part in her 11th straight title fight tonight.
Yo, Dan is about to go crazy.
Again with the world title. Our official decision is brought to you by Heart Tools with over 800 quality tools to maintain your home, yard, and car, available at Walmart. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 50-45.
Oh, wow, they gave her every round. And still. Otis, we all know this for sure. That Quagmire would try to fuck Aldana's face. I really hope that O'Malley boxes Merab's head.
Congratulations, champ. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, and once again, champion Valentina Shevchenko. It's been such
She should have been the champion the whole time.
back your title, and to do it in such a dominant fashion. Tell us what's going through your mind right now.
DeMaio, this woman right here agrees with you.
Huh? Who else can know? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Can't stop yawning. Actually, I should take allergy medicine now.
You were allergic to that dominant wrestling performance?
Yes.
So close, and many people thought you had done enough to win. Does that make this fight even more satisfying to you?
Everything about this fight is more satisfying. Venue number 1, event, of course, and I want to say thank you to UFC, thank you to Dana White, thank you to
Damn, the fucking co-main is over when the fucking main is supposed to be over. And there's only 5 fights on the main card.
It's only 7:05 a.m.
That's good. Oh man.
I don't want to take the allergy medicine yet though, because it's Benadryl, and I will fall asleep in the middle of the stream. As soon as O'Malley wins, I'm popping the Benadryl. Going to bed. Give me consent.
This is the Talking Shit Podcast, episode number 136 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. We like to put the emphasis on filthy.
There's nothing filthy about taking a Benadryl. Yeah, it's late. Stop talking. I'm tired. Okay, Valentina. I'm tired.
No, I think that's a very difficult fight for both fighters, JL.
Jake said, I know some Spanish. Oh, here you go, Tap.
There we go. Who the hell is that? With that beard?
What were the other languages? I knew she spoke Spanish. What were the other languages? Or what's the fourth language?
Damn. That's a lot of plastic surgery. What man has ended more relationships than Chris Brown in 2024?
Whaley's reaction when the head was split open.
Hey, that was priceless. Hold on.
I'm surprised they're just showing him now. They should have showed him earlier. It's a nice vest he has on.
Yeah. He borrowed it from Whaley.
I was gonna say, probably borrowed it.
Yo, Dan Jensen said Chuck Liddell with a corpse. Oh, wow. Me and you were like this, Dan. We were thinking very, very similar things. Trust me. Did you forget the H in Chuck? Jake? Yep.
What's coming up is brought to you by EA Sports UFC 5. Step into Spear yourself after tonight's historic event in EA Sports.
At least get a couple of water. Water.
Yeah, the Brooklyn is coming out, y'all.
Water. Cup of water.
To find a knockout shot tonight. Against the non-stop pressure game of Merab Dvalishvili. If this Spear show indeed is one of one, so too is this Georgia. He is all offense all the time, and if he can get that wrestling going early, the bantamweight throne could very well be sugar-free 5 nights in. Our championship main event coming up in a matter of moments from Spear in Las Vegas.
When does O'Malley's hands not look fast, Jay? I think the real question here is his power enough? And I'm talking about the power of his jab. Is his jab powerful enough to disrupt the forward pressure of Merab? If the answer is no, O'Malley loses. If the answer is yes, O'Malley wins.
I don't know how you do it, Dan. I'm dying. What time do you usually get up on Saturdays? Like, how long have you been awake? Because fuck. Staying up until the sun comes up every weekend? You're crazy, Dan.
The real science experiment is, can Benadryl take the place of lubrication?
I'll save my comments for push. It's the same thing.
Just texted her in the morning and said, yeah, it worked.
Yeah, what's all this on my pillow?
Probably not.
Hopefully that fight has been a long time coming, and it's the fight that John wants. It's the legacy fight, the fight against the most successful heavyweight champion in the history of the sport, Stipe Miocic, and John Jones. Is now the heavyweight
got up at 9 a.m. Dude has been up almost 24 hours.
Yep. Yeah, I was.
You sometimes don't go straight to bed after this if there's what is it, Formula One he watches?
Yeah.
Crazy Dan.
Yeah. I was up at 7:30. No nap today.
I was up at 9. I was ready for a nap by 1.
Yo, Cormier got 100 pounds fatter since the last time Stipe won a fight. Come on, y'all. He's aged a lot in his face.
Yeah.
He got whooped by a guy that hasn't been in the UFC.
He's on a 4 hours. No
He
sleep.
said, oh man.
Damn. Not even a nap.
Shut up, Banner.
Mexico's future, where a city and civilization rooted in its rich heritage continues to evolve as its people carry their culture forward into eternity.
The Mexican fighting style is the legacy of warriors. We survive by never giving up.
It's funny, the main event, neither one of them are Mexican.
Yeah. What was that? Which is ridiculous.
Our fighting spirit transcends combat sports.
I do need to buy some non-drowsy. This is the only one I have.
Mm.
And we fight for a better tomorrow.
I can't shut up, it's a bad habit. Alright, so a lot of people are picking O'Malley to win inside the distance. To be honest with you guys, if the fight's still going on in round 3 or 4, I know some of you guys have said round 4, round 3. I think if they're still fighting at that time, is probably advantage Merab. So, you know, guys saying second round. If O'Malley's gonna win, I think it's probably gonna be by the second round.
We will never stop fighting for the future of our people and for the fate of our nation.
I don't know, man. The Mexican president seems to have surrendered Mexico to the cartels. So you're saying that you'll never stop fighting, but the cartels are running shit in the country. Merab's wrestling isn't even good. He misses all of his attempts. He has less than a 33% chance. The problem is that if Merab is constantly attempting takedowns, even if he doesn't get it, that means that O'Malley can't implement his offense.
When I would come out of the sport, I wanted to do big things. I felt like it was inevitable for me to be where I'm at right now. Look at my
We haven't really seen evidence of his BJJ though, in the cage, with a fight on the line, right? Like, we haven't really seen his defensive wrestling very much. We have not seen really any BJJ. It's all striking and speed that we've seen. Oh, and brittle ankles. You know,
The end goal isn't to become champ. The end goal is to become the biggest
Yeah, that's what Tim Welsh said. We don't know that. Because we haven't seen it in combat. Everybody looks great, rolling around on the mat in practice. Everybody looks great. That's how you make it to the UFC. I know you wanted to make sure your arm was off camera for that. I just synced it. Do you think that it's been enough time for us to watch Hot Tub Time Machine again?
Yeah, it's more than enough time.
Okay.
I don't even know which streaming service it's
Yeah.
at the time.
Yeah, we might have to make that work.
Oh, was there something you wanted to see in the theater?
That was that Killer's Game or some shit like that. It's either in the theater or it's already on streaming or whatever. I don't know, whatever.
See, it's happening across the street. It's like, we're done early. Oh, yeah. We're playing across the street.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
134, 7, and 9:30.
He's gonna run, and I'm gonna just keep chasing until I will catch him. 4th round or 5th round, I think I can finish.
They're playing from dusk till dawn.
Yo, JL said all of Merab's highlights are whiffing strikes and diving at legs. Just please, nobody say his last name.
The Studio Ghibli movie that I've been wanting to watch for a really long time is finally going to be on Netflix. Which makes me forget why I even picked up my phone in the first place. Hot Tub Time Machine. It is on.
JL, I could see why you would say that UFC 300 should have been at the Sphere, but I will say that the UFC will end up getting its money's worth by having that crazy event at 300 and then having the crazy event to have at 306. I think that that's more bang for the buck.
It is on Netflix. It says leaving soon, so we should watch it.
Soon. I don't really think anybody. I don't think anybody's rooting for Merab. Except for Aljamain. Aljamain Sterling's rooting for him. Avenge me! No! Hope somebody gets that reference. You're not a huge Willem Dafoe fan?
Not a huge use that reference a lot fan.
Oh man! Yo, the Hawk Tour girl would be making her UFC debut in the offices, underneath the desk, not on TV.
Get in the cage.
Well, not unlike the welterweight champ Merab Dvalishvili figures to need to blend his striking tonight. Work off of that jab. He talked about maybe inform his kicking game as well. At the end of the day, it's all about pressure.
I mean, if Merab wants to have a strike first attack, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out. He better be using his strikes to set up takedowns. Yep. The sun is up somewhere in the world.
In his part of the world? Goodness. Bird singing?
I think the sun is up in Singapore right now. She's tired, y'all.
I am very tired. I didn't even get the Death Clock reference when Jeremy brought it up.
Well, in your defense, neither did I. Are those drones? I hope so, Dan. The energy drink is Benadryl.
I'm about to take away some more energy.
We're not. You shouldn't put that up there because we're not sponsored. They need to pay us.
Well, Benadryl, Zyrtec, CVS, Walgreens, any of the above. Target. As soon as someone wins, pop in a Benadryl. If I tried to have a coffee or energy drink right now,
He looks sufficiently relaxed coming out to the cage.
it would be one of those moments where I wouldn't actually feel extra energy. My heart would just be beating really fast.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
That's how I would get in school.
Yeah.
In the late night classes. And I was on like my third or fourth cup of coffee, and I was like, it's not even doing anything.
The only thing it is
keep my eyes open for class.
Yeah, the only thing it is doing is blocking your ability to sleep. It's not giving you any energy at all. A lot of people don't understand that is really the sole function of caffeine, is to block the receptors that allow you to
No, but
go to sleep.
There's an effect on me early in the day or in the afternoon, or even like a relaxed evening. I'm having a small cup of coffee with my dinner, but I'm hanging out. Cup of coffee is very different from I'm already exhausted and no amount of stimulant is going to help me at all.
Why did it look like the cup man was trying to kiss his cheek?
Also, my
Yeah, Midmo, I noticed that too.
So that's why I'm going to take the Benadryl. Oh, it's the same. Benadryl is the insta-sleep. I don't have the non-drowsy version. I ran out. And like my fall allergies are starting to act up.
I think he's taking Merab very seriously, I think. The security guy was like, I'm just going to take a step to my left, skip to my left. Will you be muting the...
No.
So I guess you approve of this
yeah.
Of this announcer.
Yeah. Duh.
Absolutely 33. 5 inches the gap in height. Both fighters successfully make
Yeah, I agree with that, Jay.
weight or better. Reach advantage resides with the champion, Sean O'Malley. All right, now for your main event introduction, the venerable Bruce Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of
You guys see it right there, right? Right there.
That's what I was waiting for. David. Like the bum.
He's so what? It seems like only yesterday he was a young kid. Uh-oh, bad judging. Herb, dude. David Batter. Time to go to bed. Dan. Relax, Dan. Of the world. Introducing artist. Damn, his nose is super broken. You know what would be mad funny? If Sean O'Malley knocks him out and fixes his nose at the same time. I really want to see that happen to a fighter with a nose that's like really broken and this shit just gets smacked into place as he get knocked out.
That would be great.
Yeah, like I did you a favor when I knocked you out.
introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, is a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 18 wins, 1 loss, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds, fighting out of Peoria, Arizona, presenting the
Defending. Champion of the world. No, he's happy. He doesn't have to say another word for the rest of the night.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions.
O'Malley just wants to throw a punch and knock him out right there.
I think we might be back here.
Oh,
That's
wow.
cool.
The best ring girl situation, never to be duplicated again.
This is great.
And those titties are titting right now, too.
Those movies, those films, there's got to be a theory in the works for people that produce this. This night has been fantastic.
All right, here we go. 5 rounds if needed to decide the UFC Bantamweight Championship. Merab Dvalishvili.
Sean cannot get over his center and off balance.
What's going on?
Stop, time.
What happened?
Stop, time.
Does that his mouthpiece? What's going on?
Don't start this.
What happened?
What's going on?
Do not
Looked
talk
like
there.
Merab
That's
was
my
trying
job.
to engage
Do
Tim
this
Welch
again.
in the corner,
You'll be
perhaps.
me. Okay. Wow.
What the fuck is happening?
Never seen that.
Yelling at Tim Welch before the fight. That's so strange.
Do your job, I'll do mine.
So does he say Tim Welch can't yell?
No, he was yelling at Tim Welch.
There has been some
I don't understand what happened.
I don't either.
Chief corner Tim Welch.
Wait, they're counting their heart rates?
I've never seen
What the fuck is that?
O'Malley lands to the body.
Merab threw 2 high kicks to start.
Oh.
That would have been beautiful.
Figures to be a significant speed discrepancy here, perhaps not as pronounced as O'Malley versus Chito Vera.
Early in the fight, it looked like O'Malley wanted to get him going backwards. That'll help him if he allows
O'Malley almost took a left hook to the jaw. Clean. Yeah, my heart rate is up now.
Oh, he just warned.
Perhaps trying to coach the other athlete. There was a situation
Left hand, O'Malley.
Aljamain Sterling where perhaps Tim Welch was shouting instructions to Aljo. Aljo professes to have not
I think he just gave a warning to one of the corners.
Mm.
And Merab, I think, was complaining about O'Malley's corner.
But Aljamain said he never even heard it, and that's likely true. Especially with the
You can't let those hips get square to Merab.
Now with the corner drama.
One of the things I think that could end up getting O'Malley knocked out is his belief in his own hype that he's just this crazy sniper and he doesn't set anything up with the combinations and stuff like that.
most of the crowd's behind us, and they're not on that side, and it just, you can hear so much more.
Nice jab by O'Malley, now it goes to the body.
And I think the screens echo everything as well.
Left hand O'Malley.
Now I wanted to go to round 2 so I could just know what the fuck was happening.
The nose is red a little bit on Merab. You definitely got a catch me if you can situation here. Yep, there goes the level change. And he got it.
Good early sign for the challenger. 2 minutes to go, round 1.
Now can O'Malley get back to his feet?
Yep, he's up.
Merab is okay with this though. He lets you get up to take you back down. It is so exhausting to keep getting up and then taking back down. Merab will try to wear on Sean O'Malley.
Those are nice knees too.
Yes, they are.
O'Malley doesn't really look panicked.
John Wood leading the corner tonight alongside Aljamain Sterling and Red Longo.
But Merab is really leaning on him though. O'Malley could be losing this round.
Dvalishvili in perpetual motion, little blood around his nose or so it appears. Oh, nice right hand connection by Dvalishvili. That allows him to get inside. And he gets a second takedown.
Sean back up to his feet again, but he's got the guillotine.
Oh, guillotine is tight. Turn the moment.
Dvalishvili
He makes it sound Merab jumping like a kangaroo.
Just a grinding him, just constantly trying to make you work. Right now, his intention is to make Sean O'Malley work.
So it looks like O'Malley's giving up round 1 here.
Sean back up to the feet again.
Little left hook there by Merab.
Dvalishvili so comfortable in combat.
He seems so relaxed in there with such a dangerous guy.
Now O'Malley's stance has really shortened a lot now. It looks like Merab is running away to take the to take that first round. Yeah, Dan. Yeah, Dan. I think we all feel the same.
Beautiful. Let's just breathe here for a second. Breathe here for a second. Breathe here for a second.
Like I said, the longer this fight goes on, the more it favors Merab.
Beautiful round. Hey, let's keep bringing the body. And just not get lazy. He's getting a little bit lazy. Keep your balance, make some space. You can still cycle. Yeah,
Yeah, the problem with exploding on Merab is that it gets you off your balance.
Mm-hmm. Same, Mason.
I don't really think many people like Merab, Jay.
Alright, so Herb Dean, I just heard him explain to Tim Welch, there's a rule called excessive coaching. And so Herb Dean sternly warning Tim Welch.
How do you define excessive coaching?
Maybe coaching the other athlete.
Well, that's gotta be it. I mean,
It's bizarre terminology.
I heard, because I swear to God, one time I was at a fight in Jacksonville and I heard, was it Glover Teixeira and Anthony Smith?
What the fuck is Merab doing?
The entirety of the fight.
Yeah.
How's that wrong? I just don't understand.
Dean Thomas, talk to us.
For as sharp as O'Malley is, he's a sharpshooter, we know this. But it's very difficult to pinpoint a butterfly in a windstorm. And that's what Merab has done right now. Is he's allowed himself
I wanted to hear what they were saying about the warning to the corner. Excessive coaching.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Only thing that we've heard, especially since we have those empty apex, all you hear is loud coaching and yelling.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
But he can't take Sean down if Sean takes the center of the octagon and he stays forward.
How are they measuring their heart rate? Do they have heart rate monitors on their wrist?
Or something in the mat,
But
counting it through their feet.
But they're bouncing around. I think that they would need to be still enough in order to measure that. There must be something underneath their their gloves.
Maybe. They could be testing something here.
Yeah.
Because we didn't say anything about any other fighter, including the last championship fight. Yep, he went over the center line and immediately got taken down. And now he's on his back in the middle of the cage. Yeah, Merab is acting like he won the fight already.
And what that can do to your opponent, we saw with Alexa Grasso, they stop throwing because the takedown is so right in your face.
And I did talk about O'Malley, you know, possibly having some trouble if he got a little too emotional in the cage and kind of got off his center. One of the things I like about the way O'Malley fights, though, is that O'Malley doesn't waste any openings. He doesn't waste them. He doesn't waste a single opening. Like when he knocked out Aljo, that window was open for such a short amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
You grabbed inside the glove. Do not do that. Come on.
Yeah, you grabbed his glove when you were turning into submission.
Herb Dean's the best. He really is the best referee.
Is all over it, and O'Malley's team has got
Yeah, fingers in the glove.
Mm-hmm. And it wasn't a temporary.
Yeah, he was clutching.
Yeah.
Right on top of it, puts him right back in the same position.
Now Merab's passing the half.
What is O'Malley doing here?
Oh, nice right hand from Dvalishvili at his suffocating best here in round two.
Sean keeps throwing up submissions. He needs to use these submissions to try to get back up to his feet like that.
Yeah, you can't let him take your back.
Nice transition by Dvalishvili.
Merab is beating him up, man.
Big moments from Merab.
Yeah, now he's getting to the side of the cage.
Dvalishvili felt like he could realize some success with the
O'Malley has to figure this out, because now, you know, if he survives, again, round 3, it's not a really great place for him to be.
David is very much enjoying himself right now.
I don't know why he's so aligned with a loser like Marlon Vera. I mean, if you're going to root against everybody that beats Marlon Vera, then you're going to be rooting against a lot of fighters. 10 seconds.
Oh my god, this is such a weird fight. This is so fucking weird.
Ah, yes, Tap. That's what it feels like. 20-18, Merab.
Hey, this is what these brutal training camps for. Your legs are in shape and ready for this, okay? Breathe, relax. Hey, don't try to knock them out.
Oh, there's kissing in his back. This is, and then he let him go.
Yeah, round wasn't over.
And the round wasn't over. Yeah, that's why Herb Dean was like, that shit was on you.
Yep. Another big breath. Here we go. It's perfect. It's perfect.
This is weird.
I wish O'Malley would have knocked him out on that. That would have been so fucking funny.
I keep going back to a butterfly and a hurricane.
Right?
That was beautiful.
Round 3. This Dvalishvili, man. Guy's got a motor.
Oh my god.
Not even a little tired.
This fight is going pretty much how I expected, unfortunately. Like I said, my heart says O'Malley, but
Just need to stay my ass inside.
But every time he does but if you don't, eventually he grabs you anyways, right?
And you gotta think Sean, these rounds being mauled like that, they exhaust the arms and frustrate you.
and the thing is, like, O'Malley's not fighting behind a jab. He's not really throwing at all. He's looking for that. It's weird. Like, he always thinks there's always just going to be that one shot. I'm just going to put you down with one shot. And, you know, Merab, I know Merab is looking like a clown right now, but there's a reason. There's a reason for him looking like a clown. There's a good reason for him looking like such a clown. You know, he's doing a lot of herky-jerky movements, and he's not going to be there the way that O'Malley wants to time him to be there. And this is like the first time I'm really seeing a weakness in O'Malley's game. He's got no combinations. He's got no combinations. Oh, what a knee.
But again, Joe, it's all designed to just fatigue O'Malley and just physically dominate him to the point that he starts to get discouraged, and he starts to lose faith in the idea that he's
Damn, we're about to have a fucking Bilal champion at 170 and 135. I really didn't see how Merab was gonna lose. Oh wow!
I'm winning like this though. Shit.
No, this is how I imagined it. This is pretty much how I imagined it. And look, no combinations, nothing set up. It's a feint that Merab is not reacting to at all. And one strike attempt. And when O'Malley doesn't see the opening he wants, and he's not going to get it, he's going to do a weak ass shot to the body, a single shot to the body. And that's it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, GOAT, man, like, but Nobody wants to see Merab be the champion.
It's the hand down move, John, that I was not. Oh, legs.
Nah, he didn't get him with that knee.
Yeah, he didn't get him with that knee.
Nothing happened with it.
But O'Malley was trying to time it though.
Oh, yeah.
But even Merab is not shooting as much.
Dan said it all ends with us being WWE fans. Because,
I mean, could you imagine if you just have these lay and pray guys, you know, lay on you and drag you to the ground, a little punch here, there,
How many
and they
shots
do
is
that for
O'Malley
25
throwing?
minutes?
No leg kicks.
Yeah, no leg kicks. Yeah, that's a good point. No leg kicks.
The leg is there
But
for
the
you.
thing is, he's paralyzed because Merab, the specter of Merab, throwing, you know, putting the takedown out there, it has frozen him. That's what happened to Edwards against Bilal.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just becomes a game of, you know, can I? Am I just gonna stuff takedown attempts? And if I'm able to do that, I feel like I won.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not how you win in MMA.
Oh man, this sucks.
Merab wins round 3, so that's 3-zip.
It's just a tap and reset, tap and reset.
That was the only combo we've seen. Did he open him up with that? Yeah, he did. He drew blood. Wow, O'Malley, when you actually throw combinations, you might do damage. How many times have we seen this in fights, especially with the women?
Mm-hmm.
But every now and again you see it with the men. They start fighting in the 4th and 5th round.
Yeah.
It's 3-0 Merab,
Yeah,
Jay. Come on, stop playing.
None for O'Malley, sorry.
O'Malley might be building a little bit of confidence, but that's not what you need. He absolutely needs a knockout. Nah, Merab had the takedowns and the knees against the side of the cage. Those were more impactful than the little half a combo that Sean just landed. He landed a half a combo. He's been looking for that kill shot since the first second of the fight. Merab can just run away for the next 10 minutes. And I don't understand why O'Malley keeps going to the body. This guy's got supreme cardio. You're not going to wear him out to the body and think something's going to happen unless he's trying to show him body, and then come over the top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's fighting like Vera. Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree. And I was thinking about that, Dan. Like, you can't fight like this.
Yeah.
Nah,
nobody got stunned.
No,
Come on,
yeah. Yeah, there was no stunning there. I think he popped his cauliflower ear a little bit.
He's all messed up. But it'll be worth it if he can get this victory. Sean O'Malley needs to get that left under again and get up to his right hip. Start trying to build his feet.
Merab looks like he might be cradling him in for a head and arm. You see it?
Just really trying to dole out damage and abuse, not hunting submissions.
I'll tell you who's enjoying this as much as Merab's corner.
Punching me again. Don't worry.
Umar Nurmagomedov.
Yes. Because even if Sean is able to win, he's thinking to himself,
You need to work.
I can do this. Herb's telling him he needs to work.
I mean, he
seems to be working to me.
I mean,
No doubt.
you can't snap him off. That's crazy. Who cares what people are doing?
Right.
Sean is trying to battle back up to his feet, but
He's got his underhook now. When the Rock just kills it, he re-pummels to re-grip the underhook. Every
This
time
is
he
exactly what Merab predicted. This is pretty much what I predicted.
Nothing happened, Mason. Nothing.
Well, after O'Malley's last title defense, he called for a fight with featherweight champion Ilya Topuria, but also acknowledged with you, Joe, that if the promotion wanted him to beat up Merab, he would do it, but he's been on the wrong side of that largely tonight.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just Merab Dvalishvili dominance, right? What we've come to expect.
Yeah, he finally got to a knee. And what did he do? He leans on him.
There were some circumstances that led to Dvalishvili beginning his UFC career 0-2.
The whole crowd cheers when O'Malley gets to his feet. Nobody wants to see this brand of champion fighting. Nobody wants to see this.
And you can hear Merab corner saying, give him weight on his hands. You're just instructing him as he's just wearing down the champion.
Yeah, nobody. I mean, is it dominant? Is it effective? Yes. Does anybody want to see this? This is really Dana White's worst nightmare, to have your welterweight champion, your bantamweight champion, your lightweight champion to a certain extent with Islam, and it's just a bunch of niggas laying on people, you know. And it's like, you know, I gotta say
understand, Otis.
that
Have a good
yeah,
night.
Otis, we'll see you next week, man. You know, I think that, like,
I think there's actually no UFC next week.
Lutz had it right when he was saying that there are two different games you gotta play. There are two different games you have to play as a fighter. And there is the sport part of it. There's the sports part of it, and there's the
he's not breathing yet. I mean, it's an incredible pace. So much grappling and not even a little time.
And
there's the prize fighting side of things too, where if all of your champions in the UFC are guys that are just gonna lay on you for 25 minutes, then I mean, people are just not gonna buy pay-per-views like that. You know what I mean? And what you're gonna end up seeing is EPO is not effective in increasing your cardiovascular capacity. EPO is one of the fakest PEDs out there.
Boring.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, if all of your champions are doing this, we just saw Valentina, who's a really good striker. She basically laid on Grasso for 25 minutes for the most part. You know, like, if you have all of the champions in your divisions laying on people, people are going to watch the fight nights and avoid the pay-per-views. Why should I pay to watch somebody lay on somebody for 25 minutes?
Set up a big shot, throw it, try to put him down.
Set up a big shot and then throw a knee behind him.
Throw a knee behind him.
Try to catch him while he's shooting.
But what he's saying also is, he's not telling him, you gotta finish the fight. He's not just telling him because the kid already is a little, it seems like he's a little discouraged.
A little discouraged.
Merab looks like he's really willing. He is willing to run for these next 5 minutes.
You are Dvalishvili. You better manage risk here.
positive. We have next Saturday off. No UFC next Saturday. And the next time we see you guys, we'll be in 6 hours ahead from now.
I was the biggest liar of all when I said that the next fight was going to be exciting no matter what because O'Malley is in the fight.
Yawn.
I just think that's Merab. And I think Aljo was just too big for the weight class, too much of a weight cut. He couldn't keep this kind of pace. Merab is like, he hits him and almost knocks him into the air. Every time he has, like,
Merab does not care about the fans. He just wants to be champion. But here's the thing, right? Your paycheck is going to depend on pay-per-view points. That means buys. So if people are not going to buy the pay-per-view, you're not going to get paid. You're not going to get paid. Dana White is the most upset. He's the most upset.
It's a dominant performance by Merab. Who cares if the audience is, not beating the monster?
I hope 20 years from now, every MMA fight begins on the ground. For guys like DC, strikers have a lot of advantages already.
Well, we all have,
But the thing is, if you end up in a situation where all of your champions are just laying on people, they're going to change the rules. They're going to change the rules.
But what they should be saying is that their guy is not giving up for himself and still throwing to try to end the fight.
We should just all be impressed with the game plan of Merab Dvalishvili. How he's been able to implement against, up until now, the best fighter.
One of the things that I am impressed with Merab is that he doesn't react to any feints. No, that's not the issue, Banner. I don't care. I don't really care if O'Malley wins, because I picked Merab to win. My problem is we can't have Merab and Bilal and this guy and that guy that just lays and prays as all the champions in the UFC. Like, we can't have that. Who's gonna want to watch this shit? Sean had an opening right there to throw and he didn't throw.
It's too late. It's too late, O'Malley. He's like, ooh, I think I'm hurting him. Less than a minute left in the fight. Fuck out of here.
And that, he's just gonna run.
Ooh, he's running away.
Yeah.
I have no problem with Herb Dean telling them to work. Because the other time that Herb Dean was telling them to work, Merab was dominating, but it seemed like O'Malley was just taking it. And Herb Dean was saying work at those points. It's like, if you're just going to lay there and take it, then you might as well just stop the fight, Work.
I don't know why Banner is celebrating, because it's not okay. You don't like O'Malley. I get it. You don't like Sean O'Malley. Now you have to face the reality that a bunch of lay and pray cup sniffers are going to be champions in all the divisions, and you're not going to want to watch those fights. I don't give a fuck who is champion as long as it's not a fucking crotch sniffer.
And what else can you say about Team Cerro Longo? Certainly John Wood in Vegas, chief of the corner now, but Ray Longo cornering another champion tonight.
They prepared this man. And this man is a monster, man. His pace, his pressure, his cardio is It's just everything. He landed some good shots, but those shots, look at this. Just picking him up off the ground and driving into him.
Now, but again, Banner, you need to pay attention. Merab is now your 135 champion. Are you excited to see his next fight? I want to see exciting fights. I don't want to see guys lay on top of men for 25 minutes. We had a great fight card until Valentina laid on Grasso for 25 minutes. I don't want to see that. I wanted Valentina to win. I don't want to see that. I don't give a fuck who wins. I don't want to see people lay on people for 25 minutes and then walk around with the fucking belt. That's the problem. If you don't want if you don't want O'Malley to be champion, fine, thumbs up. But what I don't want is Merab to be champion. I don't want Bilal to be champion while Merab is champion, while Islam is champion. I don't want to watch that. Who gave O'Malley 2 rounds? Who gave O'Malley 2 rounds? I hate these judges. Where is there a 48-47 there?
Alrighty, guys.
Nobody enjoyed watching that. Yeah, they tried to rob Merab. They tried to rob him. I have no fucking clue who gave 2 rounds to O'Malley. Yeah, again, like, the fighter that I wanted to win in the co-main event won, but I hated watching it.
Are we ready?
Oh my God, man.
I got it, Dan.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna be going to bed. Thank you for sticking around with us for over 6 hours and for staying up.
No, nobody's gonna buy pay-per-views headline by Merab.
I don't think this guy talk anyway. And for
nobody wants to hear him talk. Nobody wants to see him fight.
Staying up until the sun is up, Dan.
Oh my God. And then you got Banner like, oh, I hate O'Malley. Okay, fine. Okay, cool, guy. You hate the guy that's the exciting fighter that beat your shitty favorite fighter. Who has Marlon Vera as their favorite fighter? He's garbage. Okay, so you hate O'Malley. Now we have to deal with the actual reality that nobody wants to watch half of the UFC champions fight. If we had a more entertaining lightweight champion and welterweight champion and heavyweight champion, 205 is a fucking mess. Nobody wants to watch Pantoja fight either. So what do we have left? We have the featherweight division, which is great. We have the featherweight division. Look, we got 2 crotch sniffers for the next title fight at 135. Who wants to buy that? Guys, I get it, Banner. You love the fact that the guy you hate that beat your shitty favorite fighter, who's garbage, you're happy he lost. Now, I'm going to be real with you and back me up if you think I'm correct. If we see a pay-per-view headlined by Merab, we're going to cover the prelims. And then we're not going to cover the main card. We're not going to pay $85 to watch this guy sniff somebody's cup. That's not why we buy these fucking fight cards. O'Malley did not do well enough as champion to get a rematch. He's not getting a rematch.
It was terrible for performance by him.
Bad performance by O'Malley. I mean, you can't say a bad performance by Merab because Merab just wants to lay on people and sniff cups. And he did exactly that. So by his standards, that was a good performance. But people are not going to pay to watch this. That's my issue. And he's still talking. And nobody can understand what he's saying.
Dana's still here.
So guys, we're just gonna cover the prelims. When these shitty guys who just want to lay on people, when all of these lay and pray guys, we're not buying the pay-per-views. We're not covering the main cards. If Bilal Muhammad is headlining, we are gonna cover the prelims. We're gonna cover the prelims, and that is going to be the end of the stream. And we're going to do something else with the rest of our evening. We're not going to pay $85 to watch people sniff cups for 25 minutes. It's okay if you have one or two divisions like that. We cannot have most of the UFC divisions like this. We will not buy these pay-per-views. I want to watch entertaining fights.
But it's after 2 o'clock in the morning. Let's wrap it up. Thank you for staying up with us after 2 a.m. our local time.
All the good fights are going to be on the prelims anyway. If you got a bunch of crotch sniffers on the pay-per-view main card.
Babe, I'm ready for bed. Daryl, thank you for the follow over on the Twitch side. Appreciate you. Dan, thank you
for feeding Lutch's dog. Which was way more entertaining than the co-main event and the main event.
It's a little delay. I'm trying to replay all of them, and there's a bit of a delay.
It actually was pretty fast. Like as soon as the donation came in, it popped up on the screen
I hit the
in real
replay
time.
Button on this one, and it still hasn't come up.
Oh well.
It's gonna come up. I don't want to click it again. Yeah, there it goes. First one.
Second one.
Second one.
And then you probably, if you click the third one, it's just going to pop up right after.
I'm just going to click both. They'll pop up one after the other.
I might add, Lutch got $80 worth of super chat treats from Morty last night, spoiled ass dog.
He is a spoiled ass dog.
Yeah, he's going to live forever.
Morty's the best.
He's going to live forever. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to put my foot down. Any card headlined by a crotch sniffer, we're not going to cover the main card. The pay-per-views are too expensive to sit here at 1 o'clock, 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning to watch some guy try to lay down on another guy. We ain't gay.
Oh. Yeah.
UFC 307, headlined by guys that actually want to fight. And, you know, a chick that thinks she's a guy. But at least she punches and doesn't lay on people. Tatsuro Taira versus Brandon Royval, two of my favorite fighters in the flyweight division. I don't know. I don't want to see either of those guys lose.
There goes the last one.
So, I don't know. But, guys, welcome to the new era of the UFC where a lot of people are just not going to buy the pay-per-views. This is actually Dana's worst nightmare. And it's just, in some way, he kind of deserves it with the way he's treated the fighters over the years, especially the guys that laid it on the line instead of laid on other men. He deserves to have a UFC where all the champions are cowards that like to lay on people and avoid fighting. So, But anyway, we're gonna get up out of here.
Put up the end credits.
Just
do the top one. The very top one.
Wait.
The very top one. Yep, that one.
This one?
Uh-huh. So click on the eyeball on that. Yep, and it'll bring up everything.
Oh.
Because they're grouped together in the same folder.
Sorry, Goat. This definitely ended on a sour note. We did see a new vagina created. We saw some really, really great fights. But, you know, when it matters the most, you know, people are just going to lay on other people. This is, I'm the more that I think about it, the more disappointed I am in Valentina. She's a better fighter. And she still made a bunch of stupid ass mistakes too, where she almost got finished in every round that she dominated, which is just stupidity. And then when she got into trouble, she also tried to pull a Merab. So we don't even know if we can trust Valentina as somebody that can carry a pay-per-view. And it's really a goddamn shame. And you know what? If Merab would have won and would have knocked out O'Malley with a left hook in the third round, my opinion would be completely different. I would not have a problem with it. I'd be like, damn, O'Malley lost. My guy lost. But, oh, definitely not buying that pay-per-view, JL. Umar versus Merab? Hell no. Two men sucking each other's cocks on TV? No. No. The answer's no.
Well, in the wise words of Dan Jensen.
Life is hard. Get a helmet.
That is the one I was going to read. Also, the wise words of Dan Jensen. Be safe out there in the real world. Enjoy your week and enjoy your next Saturday. Bye, guys.